squash can make you smile. If you like to waltz with potatoes up and down the produce aisle, we got a show for you. Sweaty tomato! 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 Sweaty broccoli, celery, gotta be that sweaty tomato. Lima beans, collard greens, peachy keen, that sweaty tomato. Cauliflower, sweet and sour, half an hour, that sweaty tomato. Oh, there's never ever, 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 ever been a show like that sweaty tomato. There's never ever, 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 ever been a show like that sweaty tomato. That sweaty tomato. It's time for that sweaty tomato. Sweaty tomato. Sweaty tomato. Sweaty tomato. Sweaty tomato. Sweaty tomato.
Well, well, boys. We had a nap, and we're back! Woo! Oh, cheese and Pete's, man. That's so good. That was a good solo. So sorry I turned that down. That was a good solo. Woo! Oh, yeah? Heck yeah! Alrighty. Turn that back up a little bit. Woo! Good boy. Good boy. Oh, the doggy was howling. Oh, he's so happy I'm awake. I'll have to take him out in like 30 minutes, but he should be fine for right now, boys. Today, we're just jumping back into Hytale. Should be a fun day. I'm going to finish the garden today. That's 100%. So that'll be fun. Oh my god, I have like a split blood vessel in my eye. That's wild. What's up, boys? Oh, that was a good intro. I like that one. That was good.
Fair enough. I've fucking almost finished this bottom floor, so I'm pretty happy about that.
Nice, nice. I'm coming in to check your tower out.
I would like to say it looks pretty good. I just need to get the lighting up and running. A bit lackluster in that department, but otherwise...
Oh no, the updates are about to come out.
Oh, the fucking patches and shit?
Yeah.
Everything
God
again.
damn it.
That's gonna be fun to deal with.
Mm-hmm. 24, well, 23 minutes.
they dropping this time?
I don't know. You don't see the patch notes still. It should be pre-patched already. Hold on. Yeah, what?
Wait, is it really?
Yeah.
No?
Pre-patch
Oh,
pre-patch usually comes out at 4:30 and then it rolls over on this 30 at like 5 to 5:30.
I don't have anything on my launcher.
Yeah, me either. I'm surprised.
Gotta go get more wood.
Die!
I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go be a fat shit and get this chocolate mousse thing that I have sitting in the freezer.
Ooh, I love chocolate mousse. Is it dark chocolate mousse or milk chocolate mousse? The moose was calling. He had no time to answer that.
Oh wait, I'm a fucking dumbass. I completely forgot to turn these. Oh my god, this is gonna take me so long to mine all this. I forgot to convert the blocks in the grindstone. Oh, wait.
Oh, that
Oh,
sucks.
no, that's why it's taking so long. My pig ice broke.
Hey, the map's working! I'm able to drag the map around.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I can also.
Is that a fucking lion? I have nothing to kill you, Mr. Lion.
Oh, okay. I gotta let this thing sit and defrost a little bit. It's still kind of frozen.
Is it dark chocolate or milk?
I think it's milk chocolate.
That is so based.
I haven't actually had this before, so looks good. I think it has a wafer as like the base of it. It's like a weird roll thing. It's like mousse with a hard coating of chocolate and then a wafer bottom.
Ooh, that's classy. It's classy.
Cost me a pretty penny.
Instead of that, you could have bought Red Dead Redemption 2.
Okay. I mean, fair point. Where the fuck? Okay, that's a weird.
Lepo, have you played Red Dead Redemption 2?
I never got past the snow part.
Are you kidding me? So you didn't start the game. Ah.
I mean, it's half of the fucking story mode, dude. I ain't gonna go past that.
What? No, it's not. When you hunt the
Part
bear?
One is part 1 and part 2. Like, first part's just straight up no.
So the snow part is literally the tutorial, dog. You didn't make it past the tutorial.
That took me so long to get through.
That's why it's one of the best games ever. There's so much to do in that game. It is the best game ever created, in my opinion.
But the question is, does it rival Skyrim in the amount of quests that you can do?
Yep.
Really?
Yep, for side quests and little random things, like just in a random cave that like, dude, people are still discovering things in that game to this day that nobody has found.
Okay, that is impressive. I gotta give it that. I haven't seen many games be able to compete with the amount of, like, little side quests and things that you can do.
Yeah, it takes longer to 100% Red Dead Redemption 2 than Skyrim, definitely. Maybe not nowadays with all the mods and everything Skyrim has and the availability for all the quests, like with the remastered version. I don't know how many quests they added into remastered, but...
Sorry, I'm laughing. Okay, so I found out a thing, right? I don't know if you guys get it, but on random occasions, the game will give you a crash message, and if you don't, like, interact with the crash message, and you just click back on the game, you can then just keep playing the game. But it's a server-based thing for whatever reason. So when you get it, a bunch of other people in the server that you're playing on get it. Hence why if you look at the chat, a fuck ton of people just left because they all just got that message, because I know it came up on my end.
It's funny.
So, you know, 30 or 40 people all just got the same fucking crash message, but they can just literally ignore it and it doesn't affect the game at all.
Oh, no, I have over 700 gold blocks left, not 600.
Oh, shit. I've actually contemplated, like, going from base and just keep heading north, probably to get to, like, 20k blocks out or something, to see if I can find any more of those bloody temples. In hopes of gems, the rubies and sapphires.
Oh yeah. They're very nice. I got 6 of each.
Oh, I want to make the starbs. They're not exactly finished or very good at the moment, but I want to make them for the sake of having them for when they are finished.
Where are you at? You at base?
I'm collecting a bunch of wood at the moment.
Alright, I'll just go drop it in your fucking box. Ooh. This is pretty cool.
Checking out the tower.
Tower of Power.
I wasn't sure what to do for the inner wall of it, so I was like, oh, I'll mess around with some things, and I came up with using the smooth stone and the stone that I've been using for the border of the exterior walls. I still need to put braces on the outside somewhere. I haven't figured out how I want to do that yet. I'm thinking of having the next 2 levels be like little dorm rooms or something, and then putting like a meat hall on top of it.
Oh, when you come back to base, you'll be happy. There you go. I just ran into your door. That thing shut so fast. I closed it on myself.
Yeah, it's pushed me around a little bit. Tried to walk through it and I got fucking flung to the other side.
Alright, everything's good in the hood over here, guys. Let's go! If you like to talk to tomatoes, if a squash can make you smile, smile, smile. If you like to waltz with potatoes. I love this song, dude. Sweaty tomato, sweaty tomato. Sweaty tomato, sweaty tomato, sweaty tomato.
That should be enough of that. And now I need more of that fucking stone. Just gonna dig a bloody hole.
I need to call one of my whores over here, smash them down, and then have them log on to Hypixel and organize all my stuff.
I mean, that's one way to do it, I guess.
That's the easiest way.
Did I just...
Why is everybody doing the stupid three-prong system for their government? What the fuck is this?
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Like the orcs are recruiting and they have a three-prong system. We got builders, we got miners, and we got fighters. Those are the three areas. Like, what the? Why? Why just those three?
Because it's simple, I guess? I don't know. Because that's the bare basics that you need in order to, like, make a functioning...
Well, simple minds think alike. And,
That's
we are not simple. That's not how we operate.
Like we're just
Nah, you
wizards,
gotta have a
guys.
bunch
Like
of
we're just wizards. We don't give a shit.
We collect all the fancy shit, we hide in our towers, and,
I act like a
Harry,
dragon.
Maybe we're even more simple than that.
I pull all of my gold loot down into my golden temple of Athens. Like, this is my cage.
you're closer to a fucking dragon than a wizard, I would say.
Well, I'm a wizard that
Down there
I'm a
holding all that
dragon that
gold.
turned into a wizard.
Mhm.
The tendencies are still there.
True.
Okay, on the stream. A second.
You say you're gonna start streaming?
Oh yeah, on Twitch. Yeah, I was planning to start streaming on Twitch. I mean, that's why I got the processor and all that. I mean,
Hell
since
yeah.
I only have a 1080p monitor, I don't need like 32 gigs or anything.
Yeah, hell no.
Fucking Hytale.
Yeah.
I mean, only.
You can stream
I'm
on the
trying
same
to show
PC.
You guys, if this wall concept looks nice.
Oh,
Obviously,
okay.
I like. Yeah, Calix, I like your wall systems. I'm gonna kind of copy it to some extent, but I don't like your stone. Your like use of blocks. This looks like cleaner. I like this. Look
Yeah,
at these.
that's
Oh,
smoother.
okay.
I was going for a more, like, decrepit kind of, like...
Yeah. Oh no, but
No.
my walls are gonna be ridiculously tall though.
Oh, Jesus
let's-
fuck, that's
so
a
really-
big-ass wall.
Thinner, but taller.
Gotcha.
And and the only explanation on why is because I want this area to be included.
Fair enough.
That's all.
Yeah, that's gonna be dope.
Again, significantly larger. It's literally it's gonna curve a little bit. It's gonna be like this.
Hey,
Oh,
wait,
yeah,
that's
You're gonna
me.
go, like, into the water as well? Okay.
Oh, absolutely, yes. I'm actually below the water. I'm thinking of using a different type of building material. I don't have it yet, but if
Use
they
a
have
darker-
some a darker.
A darker shade of stone.
Oh no, I was thinking like whatever substitute they have for iron bars in this game.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yeah, so
don't.
I would keep
I
it
think
like
they
that.
literally just have iron bars. I'm pretty sure I've run into them before.
Yeah, they have. So you're talking about like grate systems. So there's several different types of grates that you can get. Like I can make gold grates, I can make iron grates, you can make adamant grates.
Yeah. I mean, I could use a darker wood variant. I have a lot of those for the water.
Well, I mean, like, for... If you're gonna build into the water, my idea was to, like, try to make the parts that are in the water darker to show, like, water damage of some sort. But, I mean, like, not
Maybe
exactly
I should
necessary.
Maybe I should actually stick the wood out a bit. Oh, you know what would be nice? Roofs for the walls, kind of? Would that be crazy? Like mini roofs, you know, like what they had in like Japan and some shit for the walls.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I get you. That could
Alright,
be
yeah.
interesting, actually. That's a different style, but, like, that's an interesting take. Give it a shot. See what it looks like.
I could do that.
Let's get this built, boys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to go at least 8 deep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Jesus fucking please, so much more.
1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. 12. Just down one.
I've come to the realization that there's not actually that many different types of building blocks to use.
Yeah,
when
because
it comes to like stone and wood.
it's all just related to what the subtype is. It doesn't matter what the actual name of the wood is.
Yeah.
They're,
That's one thing that I liked more about Minecraft.
the
was a
decorative
lot of
blocks are
variety.
different, though. Keep an eye out for that. The decorative blocks are different. Like, if you go in and you can put them in and pull them out, but if you're, like, building furniture and stuff with them, it just depends if it's, like, a hardwood, a softwood, a dead wood, you know. But remember, this game has been out for 4 or 5 days.
I mean, yeah, it's still.
I
you
was
know,
playing Minecraft when it
pre-release.
was goddamn
Although,
like
the
16
game
blocks.
development. A lot of people say that, but I mean, I agree to some extent. But huge
It's been in
caveat,
game dev for like 7 years, but also they
Yeah.
scrapped 4 years worth of content because of fucking Riot's game engine. So like, this game is really
They
old.
spent a lot of the game development on remaking the entire game twice, and I think they're trying to remake the new engine again to get out of Java. They're trying to. This is actually they weren't supposed to have this run on Java. This was supposed to be on C#, but they're remaking the game again, not for pre-release use, but that's when the game comes out, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this
Another
whole
2
server is
years
going
of
to be
game
dead?
development, it seems like. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. It's like, what are they gonna do with that?
Yeah, they're going to have to wipe everything. I'm fine with that.
Well, I know that eventually they're gonna, like, the game's gonna just have to wipe everything. Servers are gonna have to start from scratch to fucking get some of the new stuff. Because even the Gen 2, like the Generation 2 stuff for World Generation, that's not compatible with Generation 1 Worlds, and they literally, like, already said that before the pre-release. They were like, yeah, Generation, like, the World Gen 2 isn't going to be ready, and it's not compatible with World Gen 1, so when that releases, your old worlds will still be available, but they won't have World Gen 2. They're not going to have the better version of it, so you're going to have to eventually scrap those worlds, because they'll stop generating blocks. Eventually, this world is going to have to be scrapped.
It will forever live on in the wizard's hearts. Just think of this as practice for the real thing, yeah?
Pretty much. I'm hoping that when they release the new world generation, there's gonna be, you know, better landmarks and things, like the map's gonna look better, so I can find a more suitable area to create our little stronghold thing. Little upset that I'm gonna have to recreate my damn tower, though.
Tomato, I'm sorry. I am going to use sharp corners because I don't know how I'm going to do the roofing right with the curved corners. And I want to.
You could
I
do.
deal with the aesthetic, anyways.
Yeah, I don't like square corners. Just like Calvalax was saying, he went over and saw the tower. It just looks like poop.
It's just a big fucking block. Like,
Yeah,
there's no.
it's like they
there's
put
no
a marble.
It's gonna look ugly at first, but when I give it roofing, windows, lighting, it's gonna
when you
look
add
like
stuff
it
to
fits.
look better.
Oh no, I have every faith in you that you're gonna make your shit look cool. I'm just saying that, dude, they literally just put a condom of marble around a circular tower, but the condom was square.
I can't believe they didn't even try to, like, attempt to give it a fancy shape or anything. It's literally just a giant fucking brick.
Yeah, I've been feeling the momentum and the morale of that group just skyrocket down.
Yeah, that's probably why they've, like, actually now posted an official advertisement trying to recruit more people. because I think they're gonna start losing people. Or they're just, I don't know, they losing motivation, so people are gonna start working on their builds. Especially if the owner of it is forcing their entire group to work on this fucking hideous tower.
Yep, he says you can't work on your own builds till it's done. If you work on your own builds, you're out.
That's fucking horrid. Yeah, that's stupid.
That's
you
why.
want the tower done so fucking bad. Do it yourself. Like,
Yep, then to
go
choose
spend
an
6 hours,
easier thing to
get your
do.
wins.
But then, dude, his whole plan for it is he was trying to do a Viking city, and then he came out with a draft for what the city's supposed to look like. Dog, it's not even a Viking city. It's a fucking 1700s Victorian city from Europe. I was like, dude, that's not Vikings. He's like, yeah, it is. It's like, dude, Vikings, they build high walls in a goddamn circle, and they build long huts inside the circle. That's their cities.
That makes me mad. Entirely different civilization.
Yeah.
You're comparing
Completely
Swedes.
different.
Yeah, you're comparing Swedes with Britannia. Like that pisses me off.
Like, half of the fucking Viking houses, a lot of them were made out of their fucking ships.
Yep.
Because it was the easiest way to get their wood.
You're looking at Oblivion and Skyrim, and it's like, yeah, same culture, exact same game. Basically. That's about as close to comparison as I can think of.
Saying that shit in a nerd convention, that will get you fucking stabbed. Like, yeah, no, they're comparing the wrong fucking things together. Especially if that fucking, the giant brick that they have is supposed to be Viking-esque, or like along those lines, that it doesn't fit at all. Not even nearly. They need so much more fucking wood. Wood and stone was their main building things, because it was the easiest stuff to get a hold of.
Yeah. And thatch roofs and everything else like that. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah. Oh, they just said server restart's coming. Okay.
Told ya. It's like I have been here for every server restart.
Yeah, because someone doesn't fucking sleep.
There's no point to. I'll sleep when I'm dead.
You're just like, yeah, I got 4 hours. I'm good to go for another 48.
Oh, I already got the bots coming into my chats.
What do you do to deal with them? Do you just like leave them be?
I leave them be.
Damn, really?
Well,
Does it, like, bring more
so
attention?
any engagement when you have 0 viewers is the best engagement, even if they're bots.
Okay.
Because
Fair
it,
enough.
it keeps it saying that there's constant chatters in there, and it will keep your thing at the top of the no viewers list, you know?
Right. Fuck, the more I look at this chocolate mousse thing, it literally just looks like a giant log.
Is it, so do you have like a moose knuckle? Is that what?
Fuck. No, it's literally a giant, like, tube or, like, log-looking thing.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a
It's-
vagina joke.
Right.
Come on, Bowinkle.
So I'm fat, okay? So I think about food 80% of the time.
Oh, food is delicious. You know what? I'm gonna go sneak into the... Oh, no, I can't. It's winter. God damn it. I hate winter.
You want to swap? It's fucking summer down here, and it's hot, and it's gross,
It's back
and
up.
ill. I wonder what they actually did.
They probably just implemented the code that they spent my nap time rating.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, this server is going to be able to set their goddamn watches by me, dude.
Oh, I get to go back to fucking breaking stone.
So I disregarded the trapdoor idea, and I'm making 2 hallways that extend to the left and the right, and then dip back towards the temple, and then they're going to meet together again and be a 3-wide staircase going down. And so I'll go down another 20 blocks, and then I'm going to start hammering out this mausoleum. So if you need stone, do you want to come to me and just help me get this stuff mined out?
I need a specific type of stone.
Oh, okay,
I need
okay.
shale.
Alright, I only...
Oh, do you guys have stone, by the way? Like just regular stone?
Yeah, you need
Just a lot
cobblestone?
of that stuff?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm coming to you.
Good. I go to your place. I'm actually gonna clear my stuff.
Yeah, because none of my build is going to be using stone, so...
Yeah, switch stone. Let's use that, actually.
If you guys end up having leftover from between the two of you, I'll take whatever's left over because I use it for my interior walls.
I threw 300 in your closest
we can
chest.
get some later.
Well, 200 something.
Yeah, you're up here, the Scion clan.
What? No, I'm
You guys
not.
literally need like 1,000.
You're not the
stone.
Scion clan?
No.
Or are you the red? Oh, no, you're the red clan.
I'm a fucking tomato, dog. I already put them in your
I will
chest.
say it-
You're too late.
All of it?
Yeah.
I didn't think I had enough. Enough space, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely gonna have enough left over for sure. Making wood is
Can I make bombs? Like anything bigger than a bomb? To blow up stone?
I don't think you can actually do like block damage. They do like regular damage, but I don't think they destroy blocks.
Lame.
There was a way to use a shield and a pickaxe to like shield bash stone, but it doesn't seem to work very often. It's like really inconsistent and buggy. It's probably not meant to be a thing.
Alright. I got those tunnels dug. I need a lot of marble now to make my walls. I hate how much goddamn chalk I have. I opened a box, I was like, oh, I have enough marble. Dude, it's all chalk.
They look so fucking similar as well. They need a way to destroy items rather than just like despawning
Yep.
them on the ground. I need a fucking trash can.
Yep, same. Time for that sweaty tomato. Delivery. Delivery, Lepu.
Alright. I'm up here at the mountain still. What the hell
No,
am I
you're
doing
fine.
now?
I just use your chest. I'm not gonna chase you around. I wish you were able to go into your alliance and set specific chests, or put a lock on a chest so even alliance people can't get into it.
I really hope that's something they do.
Like just a
'Cause
simple
you have
lock.
You have non-member options and like settings, right? So
Yep.
you should have member and alliance settings that you can turn on and off as well.
Right. Well, you just need a physical object that's a lock, and only your player is able to go into it, no matter what permissions you have
Yeah.
set for everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
that'd work.
That should be something that's added.
Because then you could put a lock on a door to lock your room, all that stuff, you know? And as long as you keep breaking blocks off, that saves it, you know? To the quarry. Oh, damn. The horse is still in your quarry.
I don't think that horse is going anywhere. The quarry's too big. It's just stuck there now. At some point, that entire fucking thing is gonna be hollow, and I'm gonna have to start, like, digging down in order to expand it.
What's your name? Ezekiel. Fuck you, Ezekiel. I finally found the original video of that after so many years.
That exact fucking video is exactly how I think VoIP in this game is gonna go. Because the devs have said that VoIP is planned, and they're trying to put it in. So, yeah, I think it's gonna be a fucking mess.
I am tired. I like Florence. Florence is our type of people. Miss, no, no, you guys aren't even in my generation. Damn it. He's quoting videos that came out before YouTube.
Oh.
Madame tired. Well, then take a nap. Then fire the missiles. Have you guys seen the end of the world?
I don't think so. Maybe?
It's so good. You said you're East Coast, Lepu?
I said what?
Are you East Coast?
Yes.
Okay. I want to find a Canadian in here that hasn't seen the video Halifax. Have you seen that? Get to know the place we're from. We're from Halifax. We're from Halifax. Halifax is in Nova Scotia, which is in Canada, which is on Earth, which is in Canada. Oh, I gotta go watch that video now.
Oh yeah, I forgot they have the fucking voting system up and running, apparently. I don't know if they have rewards for it yet.
Get to know the place we're from. We're from Halifax.
We're from Halifax.
Halifax is in Nova Scotia, which is in Canada, which is on Earth, which is in Canada. In 1917, a munition ship exploded in Halifax Harbor. To commemorate the event, the city council created Splody, the Halifax explosion mascot.
Splody! I'm tragedy! A big tragedy!
In addition, each public broadcast of Shaggy's Mr. Boombastic is followed by a moment of silence.
She call me Mr. Bombastic, very fantastic.
Halifax's flowers the broad-chested rose. Its city emotion is mild surprise.
Oh, a puppy.
Halifax's sister city is Dartmouth. Its city flowers the orchid, and its city emotion is excessive surprise.
Holy fuck, a fucking puppy!
Halifax is a sex night.
Shing, 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 shing.
Halifax's most popular hairstyle is the dreadhawk. Coincidentally, Halifax's most feared bird is also the dreadhawk.
Don't you fucking look at me!
Halifax is 45% Protestant and 100% reliable.
I'll be there.
Halifax's favorite A-Team character was Van. Halifax is getting annoyed with the way you pronounce banal.
The whole thing was just
banal.
Just
It was
really
banal.
Halifax gets a little crazy sometimes.
Help! Help!
Halifax's #1 export is bootlegged copies of Boots and Legs, an illustrated encyclopedia of foot coverings and the things that go in them. Halifax refers to its golden retriever seeing eye dogs as golden eye dogs. So come to Halifax.
You set one foot in this fucking
Oh god, dude, I miss the humor before YouTube's time. It was so good. So good. Ooh, we're getting a content drop soon, the admin says.
Oh.
Did you guys see that PvP world thing that they posted?
Yeah, are you sure that's the PvP though?
It looks like it. What else would it be?
Fuck, I don't know.
Because it's a procedural thing that they made. What are they just gonna drop that in this world? Oh hey, go to negative 15,000, positive 14,000. Here you go. No, I think it's gonna be in PvP, and you can like load in and it teleports you there and stuff, you know. And then you can fight in that arena.
It's a fucking pretty decent looking arena.
Right?
I think it might be a bit fucking messy though with all the elevation.
Ooh, that's
Especially like with the jump attacks that we've got in this game. Fuck.
that's where it's gonna be fun. I'm just glad the first server I chose was one of the most stable servers.
Yeah, honestly, same. I literally, this was the first server that I tried. I made a single player survival like creative world. To just dick around and see what things were in the game. And then I was like, cool, I'm gonna go find a server. This was the first one on the fucking list that I saw. I was like, yep, cool. I'm just gonna stick here.
This one was actually
worked out
number.
well.
This one was number 2 when I saw it. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna go with the first one. That's gonna be sweaty. I'll go with the second one. That's gonna be chill. And guess what? It's chill as shit, boy. Uh-oh. I've almost unmasked this whole mountain.
God damn already.
Well, one side of it.
General idea of what it's gonna look like. Probably Windows will complement it, but yeah, why can't I not place? Well,
What you doing over here, Mr.
Is the
170
game crashing?
frames?
Is that
not 70 frames.
No, 170 frames.
Yeah.
Are you sure that part is in your claim still?
It is definitely. Oh
No, it's not. Uh-oh.
No, it's just barely outside of your claim.
Oh my god, this is not a good visual. I was trying to visually demonstrate to you guys. This
Fuck,
looks
we
like
need to
shit.
boot that
I don't
fucking
wanna...
random.
Huh?
The Chaz dude. We need to boot him. Get rid of him.
Looks so ugly from this perspective. Goddamn. I mean, does it look nice? I don't know. Like, that general aesthetic, I guess?
I'd say it looks pretty good. A little bit basic, but like looks good.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna add windows in the future. That's kind of what I think I need to do.
As like a proof of concept, I would say yeah, it's pretty good.
I just threw a thing up. Do you have him added on Discord at all?
No, they're
Shit.
completely fucking random.
Yeah, because Florence is saying it's hard to know that they've left. Wow, so griefing is a thing on this server then, okay.
What do you mean?
That's great. You're able to just go grief people. If you got 9 open claims, you can just go grief them. Like, if you find a clan, you can just put your shit down next to
Chuck
them.
your fucking claims down?
Yep, and then they can't build out. Didn't know we were playing Rust.
Yeah, that's a bit fucking shit.
You shouldn't have said no communication, by the way. We could have just lied and said that they said it, and then we could have made Lepu change his Discord name to his name and fake the chat logs.
Right.
That'd be solid.
I'll let the heat cool down and I'll talk to another admin about it. I won't talk to that one, and we'll try getting that plan going. So Lepu can build.
They're not even in the fucking Discord server. Like, in the Hytale Discord server. Unless their Discord name is different. Because I I just fucking searched them up in the server, and I can't find anything from them. I wish they would just go into the fucking logs, because we literally said, hey, you can stay around us, but like we said, hey, you can come and join us. And if they just go into the fucking logs and see that we were the ones that gave them permission to fucking, you know, claim shit around, it would make sense that if they're inactive, we would want our land back.
Oh, Florence is here.
Oh.
Yeah, Florence is on me.
Hold on, let me come over. Yeah, this is the same since he last fucking played.
I don't know what else to tell him. I think he's just removing them for us.
I don't really know if there is much to fucking tell him.
He was here and then now he's not.
It's not like he's got any loot here either. Like, there's no chests or anything.
Yeah.
And you can obviously tell that we've, like, set up shop here. He's probably talking to some of the other higher-ups, trying to, like, find their name or something. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, they're trying to look for them in the Discord. That name is eerily close to mine.
I know, he saw my temple, too. He went over, he flew to it, and he was like, whoa.
Yeah, like, we've got builds. And relatively, like, big ones. Time-consuming, fucking, like, valuable builds.
Yeah. Don't worry, Lepu, we got you.
Compared to this fucking little shack.
So I think that we are just going to force their hands into the 15-day limit or something. Or you have to be in Discord to use the add-on. That would be sweet,
Yeah.
if you had to join their channel to use the add-on. Because I know there's
That would
script
be
for
really
that.
nice.
There is script for that. I've played on many Minecraft servers where you have to join their Minecraft server to use their scripts on their realm. Because all it does is checks handshake permissions with a bot that they have on the Discord channel, you know, before you can load in.
Hmm.
Especially if this is just Java. They can easily do that.
He's messaging me
On where?
in DMs.
In Discord?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you're like the leader over here, probably. He's probably just collaborating. Making sure our stories line up.
No, he thinks I'm Chaz. I'm standing literally right here. I'm like, I'm with Tomato. I'm standing right under you. Chaz is the one that's claims is in the way.
Yeah, just say you're the purple claim.
Yeah, he literally just said, "Oh shit, I'm blind. You're allied. I couldn't find the guy on Discord or anything. Gonna nuke it."
Yeah! There you go, bud.
Yep, he just nuked
Yes.
it. There you go.
Yes. Aha! I took two of them.
He's literally like, yeah. He put on the download. Can't be doing that for everyone, but happy to help out active players.
I think
So the dude's literally like, only helped us out because we've got fucking builds, like actually good.
Well, he
builds
probably looked at our
it.
playtimes too. He probably saw that was on
Yeah,
for
he's like,
24
"Damn."
fucking hours yesterday.
These motherfuckers have been on non-stop. Sick. Cool. Well, we have our fucking land back. We don't have
Yeah.
to worry about that anymore.
And we got an in with the admins. Hell yeah. So now they're going to be a little more lenient with us in the future if we ever want stuff too.
I would hope so. I'm gonna go back to eating this fucking stuff. I'm almost done. Shit's so good.
Just kill me, you stupid skeleton. Just kill me.
have food, or are you just like killing yourself every time you get hurt?
I just die. What's the
Oh,
point of
okay.
having food?
To not die every 20 seconds?
Why? You don't lose durability. It says you do, but you don't.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
And I just back and I'm at full health.
I guess, yeah, there isn't really any downsides to it at the moment.
I'm in your crevice. I'm taking all the loot.
Fucking what? What crevice?
Remember when I ran over here and I saw you mining down in a crevice? I was like, dude, there's so much more up here.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
What a fucking legend, though.
Yeah, I'm really happy about that. That was fucking cool.
Never hurts to ask.
Usually fucking staff are like assholes and shit. They don't do shit like that. I haven't run into very many, like, at least Minecraft and like games like this. Staff are usually really fucking up themselves.
It's already been an hour and a half? What the hell? I've done nothing.
I'll be back in a minute.
Remember, don't build too far out of your zone. Because people can break it if it's in the wildy.
Oh, that's why it got a lot easier to build. I'm in the fucking wilderness now. Oh my god.
Yeah, we got him to remove the claim.
I thought, dude, I seriously thought I finally was able to get the right method to get this corner done. But it's only because you removed the claim. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I can't enable jump.
Just delete your two on the island.
They don't. Two on the island. I'm not doing that.
Well, you'd still have your water channel to get out to the ocean. You know, your farthest right ones? Just delete those two and put them on the back end and have it a square.
Now I feel entitled to move my entire claim in another place. Okay.
You don't have to move the entire claim, just use the space that you need.
Yeah, see, like the other guy that joined us, he was nice and he went all the way away from us. Like, a good
I saw
block
that.
away.
I was like, oh, that's kind of cool.
I actually want to go see what he built. I'm gonna go check that out.
It's nothing all that fancy. It's a little wooden hut, but it looks like it could have potential.
Yeah, he had nothing built last time, so he must have been on then.
He was on one, well, not on, but like his structure was built this morning when I woke up.
Oh, really?
God damn it, bro.
Holy marble quarry. Holy shit. Now this is where the quarry is, dog.
Fuck ton of marble over there.
Dude, these things are taller than your goddamn castle.
God damn, what the fuck?
Oh no, this guy's the same as fucking Chaz.
Yeah, he hasn't done much. It's a little dude. Just hoping he actually like gets on because they look like an interesting fucking guy.
Yeah, he was nice. He was talking.
I like consistency. I don't like people that show up like once a week. Especially in like a game mode like this, where you actually need people to be on somewhat regularly.
No shot, there's a feeding trough.
Wait, what?
I just found a trough.
I didn't know those were a fucking thing in the game.
Me either. I'm gonna go put it inside my little corral here.
Yeah, go yoink that.
Oh my god, run! I don't have any. Oh my god, run! I don't have a weapon.
I didn't even. I'm gonna move this entire structure and move off this structure. God damn it, dude. Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it is actually partially my fault because you know these little ledges on you know these wood things. They got like ledges, you know, as visual support for the roof. That's outside of my claim too.
Oh.
Oh, is it? Damn.
Yes.
So yeah, just rip your...
The entire build needs to be removed. That's...
Well, at least we took care of it now instead of tomorrow.
Yeah,
This
now
game seriously needs like visual effects.
Yeah, like
Oh, wait.
color
I'm gonna
barrier.
find a bot. Color barriers,
Yeah, I say you just remove the ones from your island and put them over here so you can build.
By the way, me expanding my town would not fix anything because the dilemma would just be moved outwards more. You get me? Like it'd be moved to another place. I'm not doing this. By the way, I don't know, it's just me for some reason, but the game crashes every time. The entire server crashes 70% of the time I do this. Every time I break wood,
Yep.
the entire server crashes. I don't know why. Like 20 people leave the game.
Mm-hmm. Wood's been buggy. The only advice that we can get from the admins is just click every Mississippi instead of...
It just happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Yeah, don't click and hold on wood ever.
This is gonna take fucking... This is... I did not want it. Menu. Server. Fucking hurts me, dude. You gotta be kidding. What? Did the server crash again? I just joined.
We listen and we don't judge.
This might actually take a few hours. Can I break this grass block now? All right.
Saving money feels right. Just like
USAA.
when things are packed tidy and tight. Get auto insurance.
Alright, I just got music from the Shire playing in the background. Now this is gaming.
Alright. Here's a random question that will be interesting to answer. What's your wildest hear me out?
Hear me
Like,
out.
The absolute worst.
Hear me out. Well, it's not, it's just far-fetched. Hear me out. The Silver Tic Tac spacecrafts were from the people that were doing 1940s stuff.
Not a surprise.
I mean, I guess I could kind of see it.
Well, so those people, they were chased down South America. Well, sorry, South Africa. And they ran all the way to Antarctica. When they landed in Antarctica, they had about like 2,000 troops on each boat, and they had like 7 boats. They made camp and walked into the interior of Antarctica. What the hell? Are you kidding me? Why are they walking into Antarctica if they don't have a safe place in there? Right after all that crap happened, Admiral Byrd, the discoverer of what is actually down there, I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't know if I'm going to get banned for this shit. He said that the entrance where he found the other civilization was frozen over. But back in 2009, Google Images even shot it that it was frozen over. 2010, it was thawed. And from 2010 on, you were seeing over 50,000 reports of these flying silver Tic Tac UFOs. But those people from the 1940s, they already had UFOs during the war. They were called Foo Fighters. There's literally a reason why the band is called Foo Fighters. They were UFOs. They could go up, down, left, right, diagonal at a drop of a dime.
Fucking love that band, by the way.
Yeah, it's a good band. But nobody knows where the name came from. It's from those. It's from the flying saucers that the G word had during that second thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, and it's crazy. Like, I like to say that I'm not crazy, but whenever people hear the stories that I say, they think I'm crazy. But I've done research on this for over 20 years. I've jumped into all of Admiral Byrd's life stories, and yeah, no, 100%, it's all real. It's all real. I just can't say a lot of the buzzwords that I want to say, so I'm not even going to explain it. We'll talk about it in a private call sometime.
Can't say that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Oh yeah, that's probably the least of the concerns. But I mean, I think you could probably pick up that I probably know a little bit too much.
Like,
Yeah.
like Byrd claimed, so the people that he found down in the South Pole, Antarctica, they gave us technology. That's when you found the transistors going down to microtransistors. Radios went from the size of a briefcase down to the size of a tape deck and all that stuff. Like, we stopped using bulb transistors and crap like that. It was right when he found that civilization, right when he found it. It lines up to 2 years after he found it. So get the technology, reverse engineer it, and give it out to the public. But use it in, like, slowly advancing, you know? You don't want to just give the great technology right away.
I've
But-
heard a lot of similar theories. Some people said we like found some crazy technology where the Mississippi River is around 1812, and apparently people think that around 1812 the reason why America and Europe went to war again was that Europe was basically America was rapidly advancing in technology. And we were holding back a lot of stuff. And basically, France was paranoid, Britain was paranoid, and that's apparently what people think is that America conquered the United Kingdom in 1812. Then America conquered the USSR in the World Wars, and we've just been holding back like the illusion of progress within like centuries or decades.
But one thing I don't believe we went to the moon. Hear me out. How did they get past the and whatever, the radiation belt?
What's the radiation belt?
There's a radiation belt between us and the moon that humans can't get through. We die. Literally, Elon Musk has said that's the one problem of going to Mars, is that belt, and your eyeballs will flatten on the journey to Mars because it's such a long journey with no gravity.
Well, isn't the moon significantly closer to Earth than Mars is?
Yep, but that's still after the radiation belt. And if you're telling me that we have less radiation protection technology today than we did back in the 60s, you're
well, that is a lot. That is quite weird. I mean, a lot of politicians, you know, Obama, for example, like we were talking about going back to the moon. He was like, well, we don't have the technology to go through like certain
exactly
frequencies and stuff. And I don't know. I mean, you go to the 50s and we had what's so weird, I don't know what it is. Like process creep, like the creep in computer processes per like millimeter, it went up like crazy. But like, have you noticed that like everything just feels like just 30% better? Have you know, like it's kind of like that with games, kind of like that with programs. Like things just a little bit better, but they require significantly like more processes.
Did you guys crash?
Yeah. So
I crashed
okay.
as well.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, what was I saying? It's just like that generally, just everywhere. Like I don't know, maybe like I guess like maybe it's just like an illusion of nostalgia, I guess. But like
yeah, it's they
so
hide
weird.
everything.
Like the 2000s, right? Like people thought that we were like in the edge of like complete socialization, like AI LLMs, like on a on like an Xbox 360. Like they marketed that like we were in the brink of like consciousness. In the 90s, somebody was trying to say that they could make time travel or something like with very simple
time travel is real
technology.
Barron Trump is the reason why we know
weird.
time travel is real. Barron Trump, the book from the 1930s, it has a picture of him.
In the moon landing video, right? Like, I mean, do you see the tech that's behind the guys? You know how like fucking simple everything looks? How like, I mean, like, come on, like, what is up with this technology creep? You know what I mean? Like it's like things are slightly better, but like the requirements are like 50 to like fucking 5,000 times better. Like it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, the most,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, the damning evidence to all that space stuff is you can see air bubbles when they're in the space station, like you just see them. They're underwater, 100%. Why is there a test facility for the ISS in Texas just chilling there underwater, and it's constantly in use? You would think that the ISS would, like, for training astronauts to go to the ISS, it wouldn't be constantly in use. No, it's running 24/7. That simulation inside that place. But the other one, China, they messed up when they sent their rocket up to the ISS. There was a rat that ran on the booster in space. Are you shitting me? That's ridiculous.
What the fuck? That's not theoretically possible.
Yeah, no,
If
I
it was in
watched.
space,
Yep,
like,
I watched it live, dude. I watched that shit live, and the feed cut out like 20 seconds after it happened.
So they tried to fucking cover it up.
Yep. When they're outside the space station, like floating in space, doing spacewalks, there's very visible air bubbles that come out of their suits, dude. It's ridiculous.
here's the thing. So, some people say NASA was started as like an underwater expedition.
It is.
Right?
It was just ocean area exploration.
Why the fuck did they stop doing that and decide, hey, we want to go to space?
Yep. Because
What the fuck is down there?
it was a way to control you.
Press, I guess.
So I don't think we're able to get out of the firmament. I think the firmament is real and space is water. It's not space. I think we are a nucleus floating in a cell membrane, and that's all we are. You know? Like,
That's a
dude,
wild
we are
fucking theory.
we are
What?
microscopic
That's
as
insane.
shit, dude. But it's all to our perception, you know? It's just all how we're able to perceive it. But
What's
look,
the moon supposed? Like, what's the sign in the moon supposed to be?
why
Like,
did the moon ring like a metal bell for a week after we threw a nuke at it?
We threw a nuke at the moon.
Yeah, so after they landed there the first time, they dropped a bunch of seismic readers and everything, and then we shot a fucking, like, it's like an eighth of a nuke, but it's still technically a nuclear explosion. We chucked it at the moon, and it blew up, and the moon rang like a reverbing bell for a week. Like it was made of metal on the inside. Why are
Where did you
all
get
of
this information from?
just go look it up. Just go the moon ringing bell.
Ringing moon.
Yeah. Moon rings like a bell. But another thing, why is every single crater the exact same depth? It's like there is a very soft stone on the outside of this thing, but then a wicked hard material on the inside. And the fact that it rings like a hollow bell, I think the moon was constructed and placed there. Because how else? Ooh, I don't know. Like that's, dude, we are so ignorant.
200 years ago?
No, dude, what the fuck? We are so ignorant. It wasn't us that put it there. It would have been like the... So, I'm going to mute everything. Hold on.
if there's just like that one lurker in the chat that's like invested in our bullshit fucking thoughts. And this one guy is just like, don't you fucking mute? I want to hear this shit.
But you can't talk about, yeah, it's so stupid. So stupid. You can't talk about that one group of people, even though that one group of people is holding the keys to everything. Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's just nuts. How many reports of those flying Tic Tacs started popping up after that hole was melted, like it was uncovered again. Like you can even see it on Google Maps. If you go to the Wayback Machine, go to 2009 for Google Maps, you can go down to Antarctica to the coordinates that you pulled from the diary of where he said he landed, and it looked like a hole that was frozen over with ice, exactly like he said. 2010, the hole was unfrozen, and then you started seeing all these Tic Tacs. Why do all these, like, let's just put it this way. If you don't believe in other civilizations developing on this planet, you're retarded. Because how long has this planet been able to support life? Billions of years. Human race has only been around for how long? And we have excelled to this?
Human race is young.
Yeah, dude. We are a grain of sand on a beach compared to the time that this world has been here. You don't believe that other species evolved and got consciousness and they decided, hey, maybe it's easier to live inside the crust of the earth where there's thermal pockets and things like that and use heat energy and things like that? You know?
I mean, yeah, if you have the right knowledge and technology for it.
There is so many civilizations from the beginning of humanity that were supposed to be wiped out by meteors and things like that. But magically enough, they knew the meteor was coming and they dug out a city to house 50,000 people underground, like a mile underground. They dug out a city down in Mexico. Well, down in Central America. They dug out a city. We can't do that today. Let alone do it in time for a meteor to come down. Like, how did they know the meteor was coming?
That would take us fucking ages to dig out something that big.
Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous. All the things that line up. Like, that just point towards other civilizations growing on Earth and becoming advanced and things like that.
Wild.
Yep, but that's enough conspiracy theories. Back to building. 9/11 wasn't an outside job. I don't know if we'll get banned for that. I think we can talk about that.
Will that actually
we'll do mainstream. Yeah, actually, I'd go as far to say that's a distraction, probably.
Yeah, 100%. But I was talking with an Indian guy, and dude, he doesn't understand why this is bad. But they had one of those events happen too, like a little terrorist thing. A guy put like a bomb in a pressure cooker and left it outside of this place and like blew it up and shit. Crazy. But I laughed at that. He was like, why is that funny? I was like, dude, just think about that. Think about putting a bomb in a pressure cooker and setting the timer and walking away. That's your timer? Is a fucking pressure cooker? You had the money for a pressure cooker but not for a timed fuse? What? Fucking stupid. But guess what the date is? And they actually call it, like we call ours 9/11. Guess what in India their date is? 7/11.
Really?
Yeah. Dude, I started busting a gut when he said, he's like, why is that so funny? I was like, dude, if you know the stereotypes for Indian people in America, oh my God, they own 7-Elevens.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
And then he started laughing. It's like, dude, it's not racism. That's just funny stereotypes, man. Like,
no, stereotypes can be fucking hilarious.
dude, racism is hilarious. I don't care who you are. It is funny when done correctly. When it's not malicious, when it's not like, you know, like, if you're not like, oh, we should kill everybody of this skin color. Yeah, that's bad. But Asian people can't drive? That's funny. Good luck, everybody else. Like, if I'm not allowed to laugh at that joke from Family Guy, fuck you.
No, that shit's fucking great. I've literally quoted that so many fucking times.
Good luck,
It's
everybody
funny.
else.
See a bad driver? That's the first thing that comes to mind.
Yep, either they're female or Asian. If they're both, oh god, watch out. Like, those jokes are hilarious. I don't condone any of those jokes at all. But gotta cover my bases here. That algorithm's always listening.
I'm waiting for the algorithm to get smart enough so when it can hear, it's like, oh yeah, I'm just making sure I don't get into shit. It's like, oh, so you're on purposely trying not to get into shit? Cool, we're gonna take the first statement and ignore the second one?
Shut up, don't give it ideas, I heard you.
It's learning.
But, like, I mean, even scientists... So, what do you think the possibilities are that we are... actual, like, living, breathing things, or it's a simulation? What do you think the probability is in the world of science in America?
Science-wise, I think the probability of us being in a simulation is higher than us being actually real.
Nope.
No?
I don't believe simulation too.
It's 50%. Literally every leading scientist will tell you to flip a coin.
That's fucking scary.
Well, dog, think about it. There's a shell in the Pacific Ocean that's a convex shape, spiral shape that's convex. And then there's a shell in the other ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, that's concaved. Same exact pattern. They fit together, and there isn't more than the room for a human hair of mistakes in between them. Tell me, how do two shells from two different oceans line up that perfectly in the mathematical world? Why is everything broken down to the Fibonacci sequence and ones and zeros? Just like our computer programs. Exactly like our computer programs.
It's scary to fucking think about that, like, theoretically, this entire, like, reality, all that we know, could literally just be, like, some random kid's fucking game or something.
Dude. I thought about that when I was like 5 years old. I was like, what if we are just a kid's science experiment that he did for school and we are in a shoebox that he threw in his closet and forgot about?
Or, you know, those, like, fucking, I think they're called, like, sea monkeys or some shit?
Yeah.
What if we're literally just someone's fucking pet?
Yeah, dude, like, what the hell?
They're just sitting there watching us from some, like, high-tech fucking magnifying thing or something.
What if this is Sid Meier's Civilization? And the AI program is just so good that we think we have fucking thought.
9,000?
Yeah, like every individual person has free thought. The new fucking update came out, you know, it dropped. Now everybody has free thought. So your simulations are going to be 100% real. And we're just running in a simulation like that.
Fucking wild.
Or
Scary.
what if it's like Rick and Morty, where we are an alien species and this is our VR? And the whole aspect of it is so you don't remember you are an alien species. You believe you are your person.
Your fucking memory.
Yeah. And when you die, you wake up.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Lots of ifs. Dude, I love conspiracy theories to the day I die. It's fun to think about. No, will I ever go and like try making a cult out of this, like this stuff, but
No, but it's interesting to fucking talk about.
ooh, I got a good
It's cool
one.
to get into.
I got a good one that we can talk about on stream.
Oh.
I believe I found heaven.
Oh, okay. No, you gotta get into this one.
I
Hear it.
I think I found out how life works on this planet. You know how scientists have not been able to find where the spark of life comes from? I found it. Did you guys, when you were going... dude, I'm getting there. Have you guys in school ever learned about a level of our atmosphere called the ionosphere?
I remember it vaguely. Yeah.
Okay, so let's just dive in.
Fucking
Let's just
wild.
dive into the ionosphere for a couple seconds here. So, the ionosphere. They say in school they teach you that, oh yeah, it's used for blocking us from solar radiation. Without it, we'd be dead. Yes, it does do that. It blocks the solar radiation from the sun, diffuses it so only the correct radiation comes in and gives us life and all that shit. Lets plants metabolize then the radiation and blah, 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 blah. Yes, it does have that effect. But now, they stopped teaching the other side of the ionosphere. They teach about the top layer of the ionosphere. What about the underlayer of the ionosphere? Because the ionosphere has layers. The ionosphere is the best conductor of low-wave electrical currents on this planet. We were using the ionosphere to communicate across the globe before World War I. Like, we had global communication before World War I. Like, yes, it was just beep, 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 beep. But in World War I, we started using it to transmit radio waves and voices and things like that. Did you know that you can hold an antenna up only like 30 meters into the air and pick up radio transmissions from World War I and World War II?
I did fucking not, but that sounds
That's
insane.
feasible.
Right? It doesn't sound like it's feasible. But that's how good the ionosphere is at retaining structure for electrical signals. They don't degrade. It's the best thing in the world, dude. Like, everything that we use for hard wires and everything else, that has so much resistance to it that the electrical signal degrades because it has to push through all that. There is no resistance in the ionosphere. It's just transferring between ions. Positively charged ions is just bouncing freely throughout there. So it's a wild concept. But, so, now that you know a little bit about the ionosphere, you got the little 10th grade study on it. Like, if you go in and look up, there is a video from the 1940s or 50s about what the ionosphere does and how we used to use it for global communication. And it, like, bounces up there indefinitely. It bounces up in the ionosphere forever. It does not degrade. It's crazy shit. Like, they were teaching this shit to the army, like to radio men and things like that, because they needed to know how high to put their antennas and things like that to be able to radio back to headquarters. Like, it was crazy. But now,
Okay, well,
If
so the ionosphere is a group between the stratosphere and the exosphere.
so now,
Like horizontal.
what is life? What is life on this planet? If it is deemed alive, from plants to humans to animals to cockroaches, what is one thing everything that is deemed living have in common?
We reproduce.
Nope.
Self-sufficiently.
Nope.
We all have
That is one thing we have in
electromagnetics,
common, I suppose.
like,
Nope.
connected to us.
That is not in common.
It is.
Nope.
No.
Well, no, self-reproduction. That's actually a vital category of what makes something living.
Nope.
No, it's just objectively true. It's a Google search. Like that's what you learn in grade school.
Okay.
I mean, am I not wrong? I mean,
Starfish.
that's
Starfish.
a category.
Starfish.
Starfish actually notoriously self-reproduce.
They
Actually, they do it better than most species.
they do it with themselves. They produce. They only need themselves to do it. But anyway, that's just cell division. I'm not talking about that. What deems them alive? I don't care how more of them are produced. How are those more of them alive?
I meant, okay, something that's alive is something that can reproduce without an additional living host. So, like, viruses aren't living because they need something else to reproduce, while other species are living because they can use their own species to reproduce.
So it has nothing to do with reproduction. I'm not talking about reproduction, being able to create a society. Like, that's the only way your species is going to continue, is if you're able to reproduce. There was many things on this planet that lost the ability to reproduce. Are you deeming those not alive that can't reproduce?
Well, I mean, effectively, that would have been
Nah.
the last generation.
But though they were still deemed alive, and they do not fall into that category of being able to self-reproduce. Yeah. So
I mean,
the one
yeah, I mean,
thing
like,
that
yeah,
connects
sure, you would technically
everything from a
be alive.
blade of grass all the way up to a human is electricity. Everything that is deemed alive has an electrical current running through it to fire synapses, to keep cell structures, to do everything. They're called picowaves. They are very minute waves of electricity that carry 1s and 0 patterns for our cells to know what to do. Now, where's the one place on Earth that stops low electromagnetic waves from leaving our atmosphere and bounce around forever? The ionosphere. What do they say happens to you when you die? You go up to heaven and you perceive your family and friends. What if your electrical current goes up and merges with all the other ones, so one becomes all and all becomes one? And then, while that's happening, there are positively charged ions up there that are flying around, and those are what are protecting us from the solar radiation. But when those positively charged ions get heavy enough with electrical current, they fall back down to Earth. Why do they fall back down to Earth? Why do the Native Americans say, oh, my grandpa that died last season is that new fawn, is that new bush, is that new tree? Why do they interchange that stuff? Because the Native Americans knew more about how life works on this planet than we ever did. They understood that you become everything when you die. But now, what's to say if your electrical current doesn't go up there and go to heaven and all that jazz, and you're able to perceive your family and friends, other electrical signals and things like that, you won't be able to use your senses. Like, you're not going to like remember them the way you do right now because you don't have your senses. The electrical current only depends on what kind of computer you have to interpret that signal. That's why we're so smart. We all started with the same pico waves. We are 10 times smarter than, trillion times smarter than a pig, you know? But that pig started off with the same electrical building blocks, but its computer isn't smart enough to relay that electrical signal and fire the synapses correctly to have thought and things like that. Know what I mean? So, when you die, your electricity goes up, mixes with everything else, and becomes a new pattern of electricity. Then these positively charged ions collect that new pattern of electricity, drop it back down to Earth, and that's why you don't remember anything from your past life, because your electrical pattern has changed. Now, what happens if your electrical current goes directly into another human embryo? It'd be the same thing as taking a hard drive out of a computer, plugging in another hard drive, and writing the same information to it. The same synapses will fire, so you will still have the same memories when you get older. Like when you grow up a little bit and you're able to like actually interpret them. Like the signals. That's reincarnation. All those stories about people remembering their past lives. That little boy that went over to Iowa. Ohio. Yeah. He went across state lines into Ohio because he begged his parents to take him to the specific address for like 2 years. He was just begging them to. He went to the house, walked the fuck inside, named everybody in the place. The dog went fucking crazy like it's his old owner. And he said, yeah, I'm Ted. Or whatever the dude's name was. And their fucking dad died 3 years before that. He knew them all. Anne Frank. There was a little girl that was reincarnated as Anne Frank. 3 years old. She was just spouting off facts about Anne Frank this, Anne Frank that. Dude, her parents never taught her about Anne Frank. So, they're like, okay, whatever. You throw fits every night that you want to go back home, all this crap. So they took her to the Anne Frank Museum. The bus stopped on the street. The little girl ran out. Remember, this is a 3.5-year-old girl. Super little. Ran to the house. She knew where the fucking house was. And then she walked inside and everything. They started the tour and all that. And in the entryway, she looked around. She's like, where are the pictures of my family? And the tour guide was like, what? She's like, there's supposed to be pictures in here, in this entryway. And he's like, how do you know that? Nobody knows that other than the curator of the museum. Because they were brought to the museum. Like, they didn't know where the paintings were hung in the house, you know? but she could point directly where they were all hung and what pictures were supposed to be hung where. At 3.5 years old. But anyway, so if your electrical signals go directly into another human embryo, you're able to do that. But why don't you remember all those memories for the rest of your life? Well, maybe it's because we have a chemical reaction inside of our brain that changes the electrical signal. It changes it. It changes the resistance. It changes everything about it when you have emotion. Your emotions change your signal. That's why you start losing your memories and all that. That's why you don't have perfect memory. It's just wild to think about. But anyway, so if you don't reincarnate, have you guys ever heard the stories of ghosts? Like, if you take a picture of a ghost or you take a video of a ghost, what does it appear as?
What they used to be. It's like a spectral image of who they were.
No.
Or, there's also some people that say they're like little orbs.
There you go. It's orbs. A lot of the time, it's just orbs, and everybody's like, oh, that's a camera lens flare, blah, 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 blah. Bitches, no. Hell no. How do you have a camera lens flare with a night vision camera with no light? You know? What happens to an electromagnetic field when light is passed through it? It refracts around it and comes back together, creating a ring of light. So, when you die and your electrical wave leaves, what if it goes into something conductive and slowly builds up frictional energy and everything else and gets strong enough to go travel? Because what is the pinnacle of evolution? It's thought without matter. You become pure energy. Like, have you ever heard that theory?
I mean, I've heard like shows and things mention something like that.
Pay attention to shows and things, man. They speak the truth right in front of you, and they hide the truth in plain sight. People just are too ignorant to see it.
I guess that makes sense.
I don't know, it's crazy. There is like 5 different aspects to my theory, and they all line up.
I mean, if enough shit lines up, like,
exactly.
there's only really one way to interpret that. Like, if you've got like 10 different things and they all fucking line up perfectly.
Yep, that's why the Admiral Byrd stuff, dude. Dude, I'm shitting you not, over 200 facts that all line up about all this crap. Like, I've been researching this stuff, the Admiral Byrd stuff, for over 20 years. And actually, while I was researching the Admiral Byrd stuff and like listening to lost technologies and stuff like that, that's when I started thinking about life. Like, we used to use the ionosphere to talk across the globe before cell phones? Like, what the hell? Why don't we do that today? Maybe it's because we figured out that's where it was and we were degrading the signals that were up there, the electrical currents, and we were making us stupid. Like, we were destroying the complexity of the electrical signals by chucking in those simple signals. Like, what if that's God? What if God was just an omnipotent being that was just pure energy? Not matter, not anything else, and it got trapped inside of the ionosphere, or created the ionosphere to give this planet life. So I will...
Man, that's a fucking interesting thing to think about.
I will never rebuke God. God is definitely a thing. We are just too ignorant to know what God is, and I do not believe in the word of man. Word of man has been corrupted so much throughout the years.
Humans are corrupt in themselves.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I won't...
We're all power-hungry little shit.
I think you guys understand the experiments. I mean, someone will say one thing, and regardless of how transparent it is, it's not even just intentional misinformation. People truly, like, there's a minor, like, minor hallucination every variation of the spread of words.
Yep.
And it becomes incredibly different. I mean, and obviously, when you think about maliciousness, bias, all that stuff, 5,000 parameters of how humans work. Like, I mean, you see, like, headlines and how that changes narrative. Like, it exacerbates. There's so many things. Right? Like,
It's all how you word things and who you're saying it to, how you're saying
It's
it.
just manipulation, man.
Yeah.
Like whether
Say
it's
things in the
malicious
right way,
manipulation
you get
or it's
someone
just
to
being
believe it.
Whether intentional or unintentional.
yeah,
manipulation.
it's manipulated in some form or way. Which is it's just crazy. That's why like I might sound like a crazy person, but if I show you my thesis and you read through it, it's over like 940 pages right now. You would understand.
Things you have said that I disagree with, but there's certain things
Like what?
you have said that I'm freaking out. I'm absolutely freaking out that you somehow like understand to that like sharpness, like of that thickness of like you're very precise on certain things that I am.
Oh, I can dive in.
Almost confused that you are talking about. Like
I can dive into the other things. Like I just gave you guys the very, very basic rundown. I can give you the structure of a pico wave and how it's a double helix. I can give you the base of the brainstem is like the Ark of the Coven, and that's where it leaves because in Desert Storm they were doing EKGs on guys that were not EKGs, electromagnetic test. Oh my god. Oh, what is the graph's name? They put electrodes on the fucking different parts of the body, and they register what happens to the electricity when you die. They were doing that during Desert Storm with people that were dying in the field. And when they put it on the base of the brainstem, a pico wave would signal 42 seconds after. A pico wave. Not much. Just a pico wave, so nobody ever thinks too much about it. But why does that happen? You know, why does the base of the brainstem look like the Ark of the Coven?
Surface level stuff. You have said very surface level stuff, but the way you describe certain things imply that you know certain things about that information that I also know.
Like what?
And,
Like what?
That almost.
Oh, I love talking about things. Like I love collaboration, man. This is the only way humans learn.
Okay. All right.
But we can't talk about the 1940s
I disagree
people.
with. Okay. I always used to believe for the longest time that we were in a simulation or that reincarnation was reincarnation. What you're talking about, light and consciousness.
Light.
That resonates with me to about 60%. Not as much as some of the other stuff. But
I never said anything about light.
Oh, you're talking about electricity.
Yeah, pico waves.
And consciousness. Yeah. Okay. Have you ever implied that? I'm not even gonna. Okay. Spatial dimensions. I'm not even gonna talk about that. It's conscious.
Yeah, I don't like talking about dimensions because we can't perceive them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can only perceive what our senses give us.
There's multiple methods of, like for example, I mean, in World War II, we created computers that are capable. I mean, like you know that like computers can actually generate fourth dimensional like programs and modeling. We even have
and it can show us kind of what it would look like if interpreted by a computer.
The only bottleneck is our eyes.
Yep,
and
our sensories. Yep. Yeah, I know that.
There's a fourth dimension. I mean, like, there's a few ways to like interact with it, I guess. But,
what is the fourth dimension?
I believe there's two very different paths. I don't think simulation has anything to do with it. So there's one theory that I think is much more believable, but both does imply the fourth dimension. I think there's one scenario where everything's physical. Our brains are what we see when we see our brains. That's only one single slice of the entire consciousness organ. And I believe every nerve that we have, there is another nerve that is connected to that on every single nerve ending via this fourth dimension that causes us to be conscious. We say conscious. We don't think consciousness is possible simply because we don't have any sort of model that can show, like any sort of mathematics and like laws of physics that we don't understand. It's not necessarily that it's impossible, but it's to an extent that we don't have any sort of grasp or model on how it would be possible. but if we did, I think we would somehow know that consciousness is real. The physical, under the physical scenario, once you die, everything is real, but once you die, that is it. And that's just how it is, very materialistic. Then there's another scenario where people believe that we're light, or it's less of an organ, it's like a parasite, where basically we go through civilizations, the human race dies, go to another civilization, we die, and that happens repeatedly. And basically consciousness is like light, and everything that we see is kind of like our... It's okay. So have you heard of the, like, this is super common, everyone knows about it, the gateway? You heard about the gateway? Gateway experience. Super, everybody knows about it, yeah, the gateway experience.
No.
Basically what people believe, this is the second theory, I'm continuing on that, people believe that everything we see and everything we experience is our brain or our mind's, like, recreation of what exists, like everything's an illusion, but the light that is our consciousness is all that exists. Kind of like, when I mean light, I mean energy. So like electricity, heat, all that stuff, like energy, like what makes things operate and move by themselves. Electricity is just one form.
Are you giving light the placeholder because we're not able to describe what it actually is? Okay. As I was like, I've never said light.
Well,
No,
energy,
I get
heat.
what. Yep. You're using it as a representation for the breakdown of energy.
The creation of the first-person view that we all know we have, but we can't even grasp or describe what it is.
Yeah, dude, we're just too ignorant. We can't see that shit.
Yeah, so the second theory, again, so people believe that our brains don't even exist. Our brains are just a reconstruction of what our minds create to try to understand itself. And once we die, we basically just become an infinite probability of consciousness after that point. And that's
so now,
fourth dimension is.
Now, if that's the case, are we all the same energy? Are we the same, like, what you would call being? It's not a being because it'd be thought without matter, but are we all the same one? You know what I mean? Because if that's the thing, then there would be no individuality if, you know, and it would all
I
just...
can't say for sure, but I think the consciousness would be all that there is if that was the case.
Yeah, well, that makes a lot of sense because, like, I believe the pinnacle of evolution is thought without matter. It's becoming a corporeal being. You're able to do whatever you want to, whenever you want to, but that's all within yourself, you know? So what if it is just a corporeal being, like you're saying, and it's just it creating this stuff to interpret itself, you know? To try understanding itself. Is that where you're going?
I don't think there's a meaning in actually anything. Either one of these theories, we just kind of drift through and exist, and we get into another consciousness. We fuck around, enjoy our time. Like some people will get addicted to porn, then we'll die, and basically it's repeat. I don't think animals are conscious. I think it's a human thing.
What? So
I don't think
I
think
where you die and then just
you die. No, it's kind of
thing.
like you was talking about reincarnation.
Why is my
say that,
dog able to talk to me then?
Like instead of like Earth specific, able to talk.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to be a dick. Okay, so you know that one guy. Okay.
Well, talking doesn't mean verbal language.
Can you mute your mic? I'm gonna talk about some really. Although it is technically allowed on.
All right.
Okay, so an Apple CPU, like a new Apple CPU, under optimal circumstances, if used for a very particular task, does much better than a new Ryzen CPU, even the very best one. You know, it's gonna bend very particular circumstances. But ARM CPUs are very inefficient. ARM CPUs, under very mild circumstances, they're made to be inefficient. In particular, limit themselves under energy inefficient circumstances. You know, like, if you're like a 20% battery or your laptop's heated, the ARM CPU is not going to do nearly as good, like 20%. It's going to do like 20% as good. You know, like a well-cooled AM4 CPU isn't used, like, it's a large quantity of itself is not used to preserving itself. It's used for processes, for movement. Human beings, right? Okay, so we, very, like, I'd say 20% of our brains, like 20 to 30% of our brains, it's give or take, it might be 10% more, 10% less, about that much actually regulates blood vessel movement, muscle movement, all that stuff, like, our body's operating. That's what I'm trying to say. While animals, even the ones that are technically smarter than us in terms of capacity, most of that, the reason why large whales have larger brains and more efficient brains, is because that capacity of intelligence is a larger quantity of itself is being used towards organs and like actual like bodily movement and function. Like it is technically true that whales are smarter than humans, but that intelligence is being used for its body. It's being used to stay afloat because it is significantly larger. It has way more. It has larger organs and way more cells to deal with. While human beings have, brains are much more efficient. It's like comparing. It's like comparing like a human brain is like a 7500F, and a fucking dolphin or a whale is like a Ryzen 9 5900X. Like, a lot of that CPU ain't being used for, like, gaming. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's being used for other things. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, I like it. The difference in processes. If you got a lot of bloatware on your PC, it's not gonna do well. That's what I hear. Because you got a lot more functions to worry about other than the cognitive thought. Yeah. Is that what we're talking about? Is that the main gist?
Well, basically, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're gonna use software as an analogy, that's good enough.
Yeah, like, I like to find the dumbest downed version of a theory, so I'm able to tell people about it in normal capacity, you know? Like, just like how I was explaining to you guys, dude, I'm not going to go in and actually use the terms. I'd have to pull out my fucking encyclopedia for that. But, like, it's just a crazy time. I just wish that we could know, but I am fine being ignorant, you know?
I think too much knowledge would ruin us.
Yep. We would be bored. We would get bored. Yep, we would get bored.
How true that statement is.
We'd be too bored.
Too much knowledge drives you insane. You'd get bored, things wouldn't, like, look the same, everything would feel weird and different.
Yep,
but also, it would feel dull. Because there'd be nothing left to learn.
And then a lot of people are like, oh, that's me, because I'm depressed all the time. No, you just don't know how to fucking live. I think depression is the biggest scam this human race has ever seen.
It fucking is.
You want to know how to get out of depression?
I've been told I'm depressed for the longest fucking time, and I've just
something that makes you happy.
With it. But I don't actually feel fucking like depressed or down, or it's like, yeah, I don't.
The way to not be depressed,
but I'm
get off social media. Get off social media.
Absolutely. I was going to say, delude yourself in an optimistic worldview. That's how I do all the time. I don't innately believe it, but that's how I view the world, you know, when I'm just chilling out and doing stuff. The internet makes you feel like you're under attack, like the fucking world is about to collapse, like everybody hates you for exactly how you are, you know, but like I hate
and then it's like, what's the
revenge.
point? Well, the point is just to experience what this is.
Yeah.
Like, we're just here to experience this.
Yeah.
Like
The internet is like putting 20 completely different tribes from the fucking Stone Age just sitting right next to each other and talking just right next to each other, like where initially those 20 tribes would just be completely blissfully happy how they are.
yeah.
Like, that's how the internet is.
Mhm.
In my opinion, I don't feel like human beings are made to just be able to just communicate just all of them communicating
Well,
with each other at the same time. We have different tribes, we have different worldviews, we have entirely different.
I think we
instances
are,
of,
but we're not at the
existence.
point of civilization to where we can. You know, it's going to fuck us over more right now than if like it was 500 years in the future and we figured out how to come together as a planet, cultures and everything else merged together, and there's no more infighting and things like that. Have you like Star Trek? Like it was like a Star Trek utopia where there's no more money, there's no more greed, it's all just for the benefit of mankind. The whole world comes together and it's just benefiting mankind in general. That's when you
We're
can.
not ready for that as a species.
Oh hell no.
We're not even remotely ready for something like that. We are way too fucking selfish as we are right now.
Yep. And that's all life is just how much more can you get from the other guy. That's why I've told myself I'm going to ride out. I'm going to do the bare minimum in life. Like I'm going to work the bare minimum and I'm going to enjoy things. And then video games are the best enjoyment ever.
Just do what makes you happy. If being a fucking bum and doing nothing makes you happy, cool, do that. If you want to work your ass off and spend fucking 70 hours a week doing whatever random jobs you can, go for it, do it. Like, do whatever the fuck you think is going to make you, like, entertained.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, it's coming together in here, boys.
Oh.
I just got it dug out below the temple. I am literally in the center of the temple right here. This is the center point. This is nice.
Fancy.
Alright, I'm gonna take a tinkle. BRB. Well, there we go. That was a fun pee. Very relaxed. That was the
That
first.
took you like 3 fucking seconds.
No,
You
exact-
got a bottle next to you or something.
Well, no. So What? No. So I run my gaming setup in my basement, and I have like a giant master bathroom down here. It's heated floors, giant rainfall shower. It's super fun.
Oh, you got like bougie shit. Gotcha.
Yeah. So it's redneck bougie shit. This is all. This is all.
Redneck bougie.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah.
best kind of bougie. That's fucking great.
This was built by a contractor that was not licensed. It was the neighbor. It was great.
That's the best kind.
This house was built in 1891.
God damn.
Yeah. I copped this house for 160K, and it is, oh fuck, how many square feet is it? There's 7 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms. It's fucking huge, dude. This is a huge house. For no money at all.
Yeah, that's quite a fucking size.
I don't want to pull it up on stream because it'll be my address. I want to go look at it. I don't want to go grab my mortgage either. It says it on there. But, like, I also have a detached garage that's heated. I have a giant furnace inside there for woodworking, well, metalworking and everything else. I have a giant garden in my basement here. I have grow tents, greenhouses. I have a full bar. Yeah, it's fun down here.
Damn, you got all sorts of shit.
That's what I'm saying. And this is me going through life not exerting myself. Things will just come, you know? Just do the correct things. But no, I was happy because I was able to pee like right away. Like my prostate makes it so I can't pee that much. So that was, dude, that was,
Sounds like a fucking pain in the ass.
dude, that was so good. So, well, like, you know how old guys have like trouble peeing, like they dribble out just a little bit? That's because their prostates are inflamed.
Right.
And it's like blocking your bladder's pipes. But, so that tells me that, well, no, it's been 4 days, 5 days since I've been on my rest week. So now my prostate isn't inflamed from the chemicals, you know? So I know that I'm almost ready for my 3rd regiment, and this is the last regiment.
Fair. This is probably one of the most fucking weirdest talks that I've had in a while.
Oh, it's fun talks, though. These are the talks I love.
Oh yeah, it's good fun. But like, holy shit, I don't think I've had conversations like this in so fucking long.
Yeah, I like it when people are able to, like, understand what I'm saying. Like, not like, oh yeah, I 100% believe that, but are able to intake the information, digest it, and not just dismiss it outright. I hate it when people dismiss outright things. Or dismiss things outright. That is the worst way to go through life. Like, even the fucking crazy person on the corner that's doing meth, if he tells you something, I don't ever like, oh, you're just stupid. I take a step back and look at it from his perspective. Like this is his truth,
I think everything
and
that is said should be considered at least in some perspective.
yeah, like it's your truth, it's your word. Like people that don't think they're the correct gender, I have nothing against you doing that. Like you believing that you're not the right gender, things like that. But I do have my own beliefs, and everybody has their own beliefs. So if somebody comes to you and tells you you're not, and you get physically angry with them and you want to hurt them or do something malicious to them because they said the words to you, that's ignorance. Like, stop doing that. That's what I'll run the fuck away from you. But just take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, they feel like they're a woman. Like, if it's a man going to a woman, they feel like they're a woman. Let them be. But figure out why they think that way. And don't hold judgment on them. Like, learn. Learn a little bit about it, you know? 'Cause I know many trannies. Many trannies. And they're some of the coolest people to hang out with. If they're not, like, getting mad about politics. But if they're just normal humanizing, that's fun. I don't know where I'm going with this. Just listen to people. Take in their knowledge for their truth. It doesn't have to be your truth, but it's a truth somewhere in the world.
See, I love listening to people's stories. Like, that's a thing that I love to do. When I meet people, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and, like, tell me your story. Tell me the things you believe, what you've been through. Like,
one thing my mom said on her deathbed was, Andy, when you're going through life, make sure you get a story from every person you meet. So when you're like me and you are dying, you can look back, open your book, and it will be full.
Those are really fucking strong words.
Mm-hmm. Like, what do you want? Do you want an empty book where you just shut yourself off from everybody? No, you want to be able to look back and think about the experiences. And the only way that humans get experiences is through other humans. Or other things. You can't have experience just by sitting there and not talking to anybody. That's why right when I started my solo world, I played my solo world for 20 minutes. I was like, yeah, I want human interaction.
Well, that's exactly why I was like, yeah, I'm gonna make, like, I'm gonna go on a server. I was like, I'm gonna figure out how the game works and, like, look at some cool items and things. Be like, cool, these are, like, interesting things. Now I'm gonna go find, like, a big server with a bunch of people on it, and I'm gonna go try and, like, meet some people and talk to people, see what happens.
Yeah. What do you guys think about, like, you were talking about the 4 dimensions? I strike down, like, I understand why they believe time is the 4th dimension. I've sat there, listened to the theories, everything else. I strike that out of existence, honestly. I think time is a constant in every dimension. So how could it be the 4th dimension?
I mean, it's all relative. You know, they could just be dimensions. Of
Yeah. Well,
space.
like
Why does it
you
have
got
to be-
you got
You know what I
2D.
mean? Like, there'd be
Like 2D can't perceive 3D, 3D can't perceive 4D, things like that. But why do scientists say that time is the 4th dimension? Wouldn't it just be the Z axis? Like, that we can't perceive? Wouldn't that be Z?
The
Z?
Z-axis is height, but yeah, I know you mean W, right? Yeah.
Maybe W, yeah. It's just not time, you know. X, Y, Z, that's the
yeah,
3 dimensions, and then the 4th one they say is time. No, there's another aspect to it. We've already been able to generate images of what a computer, like, perceives as 4 dimensions. But that computer, that computer has time basis in 2D, 3D, 4D, wherever Ds you are, time is a constant.
I think there might be a possibility that time doesn't exist at all in spatial dimensions, but I think very well that, like, there could be one law of physics that could be one spatial dimension that completely is unrelated to another law of physics. You know what I mean? Like, it's all relative. Like we have such a little grasp of the subject. A universal standardization of that subject would get very difficult because some people already have their idea of 4th dimensions and people have, like, different, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, like if you Google the 4th dimension, it says time. Yeah. It's like, dude, I don't like simplifying it to something that you can find in every dimension. Like, if you can perceive what it would be like in a 2D world, oh well, what happens without time? Is you need time to be living, and you just said you're alive in the 2D world. How are you alive without time?
I don't think the universe cares on what laws of physics designate on what spatial dimensions. I just think it's all space. It's all space, and the items move how they move. That's just the laws of physics. The objects, they move how they are. That's a lot of people believe quantum physics exists. That's from another spatial dimension. Some people believe that means predeterminism still exists. Like, we don't have free will.
I got a good one for you. Do you know about the CERN particle accelerator? I have had 2 moments in my life.
The atomic the particle, like the accelerator that creates new elements and stuff?
Yeah, creates heavy elements. But
yeah, the God particle, you're going to talk about that?
No. Oh. So I have had on 2 different occasions in my life where I have gained time. I've been doing an activity that I am able to justifiably measure how much time was supposed to happen, but I gained time. So I was watching Stargate, right? The first time it happened, I was watching Stargate. I didn't take drugs for about 2 years. Like, I was stone cold sober for about 2 years. And I was watching Stargate. There is 4 episodes of Stargate on a CD, right? I'm just going to do the calculations for you. So there's 4 episodes of Stargate on each disc. That brings you to 3 hours. When my disc finished, only 2 hours had passed. So I gained an hour. So I was like, what the hell? Daylight savings time? Nope. I was like, what the fuck is going on then? Huh, that's weird. And then I went online. I said, why did I just gain time? I started seeing things about weird things happening on that day when they started the particle accelerator. On that day, right when it was. And dude, it went down to the exact hour that I started watching this shit. Like, it was fucking crazy. But anyway, I kept going.
They have particle accelerators up all the time. What year was this?
This was just a couple years ago. I forget the day.
Oh, just a couple years ago.
Yeah, but anyway, so fast forward through life, like, dude, I went fucking crazy because of this. Like, I went off the fucking deep end. Like, it was wild. I felt like I was an insane person. Because it doesn't work. There's no fucking way
Tell
possible.
me the year.
No, I can tell you a couple days ago it happened again. Well, like a week ago. No, not a week ago.
They
4 weeks ago.
They have particle accelerator up all the time. They find new elements all the fucking time.
So the CERN particle accelerator, their main thing is creating micro black holes with that.
You're right. No, that's actually something I know about. Yeah.
So what happens if a singularity appears on the planet? It will shift. Like even Einstein says, a singularity will shift space-time. It will. It will shift it. It won't just like make it slow down or go fast. It will shift space-time. Time travel. Einstein even said that. But anyway, go back to it. I was driving home, right? And I've made this drive every day for the last year. It is a 32-minute drive. Tell me how I made the drive in 18 minutes. And then I got home, and I walked in, and I looked at the clock. I was like, what the fuck? There's no way what? I was going speed limit and everything. I wasn't doing anything different. Like, it normally took, like, 32 minutes or 33 minutes to get home. But I walk inside, I look at the clock, and only it was, like, 16 minutes, 18 minutes had passed. I was like, what the fuck? It was under half the time? About half the time that it took? What the fuck? So I walked to my roommate. I was like, dude, this is weird. This is fucking weird. The last time this happened, the CERN particle accelerator started at that moment. Guess what the fuck happened? I went to Google, said, when was the last time CERN particle accelerator started? It was fucking an hour before that. I shit you not, dude. I shit you not. I can bring my roommate down here too, because I told him specifically, no. Last time this happened, it was the CERN particle accelerator that gave me time. And then he's like, oh, that's bullshit. You're bullshit and blah, blah, blah. I was like, dude, I'm just going to look up when the last time they ran it. And it was that day. Just an hour 20 minutes before. So there's a lot of shit we don't know about time. That's all I'm saying. Like, I've had 2 instances in my life where I've gained time due on the same exact day, around the same exact time that they started that shit, and they got a micro black hole to spawn for 0.00001 seconds, you know? Before it collapsed in on itself.
I've had somewhat similar things. I think it's more about the perception of time, where, like, I'll have multiple days, sometimes even months, where it feels like time has, like, sped up or slowed down significantly, to where, like, it feels like things, a month could feel like multiple years, or a couple of days feels like literal seconds.
And see,
I'm like, this doesn't feel right. Like, shit feels weird. I'm doing things that would take me hours, but I've done it in minutes.
Yeah. Like, I would be on the same boat with you, too, if I didn't have, like, timed out, tested, and provable amounts of time that it takes to do it. Like, 4 episodes, 45 minutes each, that's 3 hours. How did I watch it in 2 hours? Like, how the fuck did I watch it in 2 hours?
Like,
I watched 4 different intros, so I know I didn't miss an episode. It didn't skip over an episode. I was fully cognitive and aware during all of them. And then the drive home. Dude, I did that drive so many times. There's no way. I'd been going fucking 130 miles an hour all the way home.
yeah, that's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's no way.
There's no fucking way possible. And then the fact that I walked to my roommate and I was like, dude, I'm freaking out. Last time this happened, it was the CERN particle accelerator. And then I went and looked it up, and it was that day. I was so pissed. But I don't write this shit down because there's no point. Like, who's the fuck's gonna believe it, even if I write it down, you know? Like, you just sound like a crazy person to people, and people just dismiss you outright. It's fine. I get it. That's human nature.
All this shit down, you could have 100% concrete fucking proof.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter how much you try to, like, explain it to someone, they're not gonna fucking believe you. They're just gonna think you're fucking crazy.
Yeah. That's why I love talking to crazy people, because some of the shit they say Like, I will say, oh, that's crazy, but then I'll go and think about it for a little bit, like, huh, maybe from their perspective, that's not actually that crazy. Like, I don't know their experiences in life, you know?
All truths can be possible if you see it from someone else's perspective.
Yeah. God, I love these pillars that have the trap doors on them. Dude, I just sit here and play with them all the goddamn time. Like, I'll take them and open up all the fins and step back and look at my tempo when it's in flight mode.
It just made a fucking stimming toy. Oh yeah. A thing that I found out, you can negate, like, full damage in this game. Or
By holding crouch.
a large portion of it, yeah. Holding crouch
Yep.
before you hit the ground.
Yep.
You slide and you can negate so much fucking damage.
I figured that out when I jumped out of a tree. And it was supposed to kill me. The ball was supposed to kill me, but I was accidentally holding crouch. I was like, wait a minute. I tested it. It does like an eighth or a half to an eighth, depending on what you hit when you fall. Like, if it's terminal height, it will do like half the damage. But if it's just like you're going to be taking one tick, it will give you an eighth of that tick.
Fair enough.
Ow, I love life, man. It's fun to think about, but don't get too worked up about it. Have your own theories, listen to people, but I don't know. Don't judge too many. You'll work yourself crazy trying to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos.
The funniest part is if someone was to actually understand it entirely and completely have all that knowledge, no one would fucking believe them, even if they could prove it. Which
You'd go mentally insane if you knew everything.
I mean, yeah. Isn't there also like a cap to the amount of knowledge that we can hold in our fucking brains in the first place?
Yeah.
And that's to protect us.
Everything works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so
Oh,
we
you
don't
want to talk
drive
about
us-
that? You know, there was this one crazy guy on Discord. Well, his ideas to me sound crazy. Like in a general meeting.
No, you can call,
He
dude, you can call
claimed-
the smartest people crazy. I love that. You can call me crazy too. I love being called crazy.
He told me that he worked for some intelligence agency in America. That tell me what it was. So I guess probably TSA or, you know.
Did you just say
something along
TSA, motherfucker?
TSA.
Okay, I was like, he's at the airport. He's at the Colorado airport.
No, I didn't call you a dumbass.
No,
He-
so
okay,
don't think I'm going to
said
take
something
anything
about-
you say offensively, buddy.
He said some things about the American Empire, about how there was other species of humans that ate each other, that there was this slender tall person or something, that America conquered a lot of places, we blew up the moon, we blew up galaxies and shit. But something he did say that was very interesting for some reason, it put chills down my spine. It was something about us finding a black hole on a what is it, you said something about a reactor or something that creates particles?
Yeah.
Particle reactor.
Particle accelerators, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so particle accelerator, yes. That we in this one island we accidentally created a black hole that was an atom size, and we started poking stuff on it. It expanded to the size of a rice on this this island that's near India. And basically someone tried looking onto it and they died. They instantly into a coma and they died. Someone tried to take an image of it and look at it pixel by pixel, and they went to a temporary coma for a week. And when they came back, they forgot what they saw. So what he was suggesting was that maybe your brain's trying to protect you from what is visually in the black hole.
Yep.
I don't. For some reason, that made me that was the most. That actually
I can believe
most of the stuff he said, I didn't care much about. I was quite open to it, but that particular thing made me feel so cold. He said that the black hole has to be contained, and if it's not contained by a short period of time, the universe is fucked. Everybody dies.
Yep. Just
it has to be active.
Yeah, just think about why you repress memories. If a kid is touched when he's younger, he won't remember it for a long time until he goes into a hypnotic trance and all this other bullcrap and pull that memory out. The body will protect yourself. It will protect your psyche. It's really weird how it does it too. Like what if it is just too much information and the only way your body can protect you is to kill you? You know? Sometimes that happens.
Wouldn't that create a paradox then?
We're
Because
living,
it's killing you,
but it's
then
protecting you.
in that sense, it's also protecting you.
Yep. Just think about a dog with cancer, man. You put it down for why?
Like-
So it doesn't suffer.
It's harming you to protect you.
Mm-hmm.
Protecting your conscience. I mean, I guess we were talking about this entire time. Your conscience is all that really matters.
Yep.
Like,
And what happens after you die? You become, like, in my theory, you become energy. You become thought without matter. So the only way to protect that thought without matter would be kill the host. You know, and let that energy go before you can't perceive it, so it's going to hurt you in the long run with the sensory inputs that you have in that host.
Solid.
I love these combos. I hate it when there's...
These, like,
What, yeah?
have these deep combos, right? These, like, absolutely fucking ridiculous, all sorts of different topics and things. And then you look at, like, the shit that we're doing, is like, yes, blocks.
Dude, I am a fucking tomato on Twitch and people are watching this shit. Watching a tomato talk about the existential worries of life. Like...
This shit's fucking ridiculous. Life is so fucking stupid.
No, it's so fun, though. I wouldn't trade this shit for anything. This is the best time to be alive. Watching the internet grow and everything else like this, dude. Oh, this is fun. Like, I do wish I could have seen what my grandparents went through. Like, my grandma, well, my great-grandma, she was there before the radio, dog. Like, they were the first people with a radio on their house. Did you know radios, like, for personal use, they had headphones. They weren't on speakers. That was a fun fact. But, like, just sitting down and talking with my great-grandma before she passed away and shit, that was wild, thinking about all that stuff and going through it. She went through all those deaths from World War I, the Spanish flu, tuberculosis, World War II, and she survived it all. She cleared the 20% population wipe. She survived. She had a 1 in 5 chance of dying. Like, that shit's crazy.
That's a wild fucking thing to think about. Like, holy shit.
Like, and that's just wild. But
if you had the option, right, become an immortal being of some sort, or like a spectator, and go back to the very beginning.
so
of time
what
to
that
watch it all
is
happen,
called
would you do it?
an omnipotent being. Omnipotent beings are able to do whatever the fuck they want. They're able to go through any time, any place, anywhere.
You're not allowed to affect it. You can only observe. Would you do it?
That I believe we have established time travel, and that is one of the basis rules of time travel, is you can only observe.
I mean, if you fucking do anything, it then changes the course of reality, would
Yep,
it not?
yeah, it would make a whole new parallel. And I believe that's what happened. And that's why our world is kind of more fucked. Do you remember the 90s and 2000s? The world was a little brighter, colors popped a little more, everything, but
Things
now...
were a little bit more fun.
Yep.
Nothing was as doom and gloom as it is now.
Mm-hmm. Now everything's grayed and monotoned and everything. Like, look at McDonald's, dude. Look at McDonald's compared to the 90s to now. Something
But
changed.
McDonald's is fucking depressing. That shit's fucking sad. It used to be so fucking bright and happy and, like, a nice family place to go. And
Like,
now
it was
you
a
look at it and
fun
you're like,
clown that
"Why
brought you
the fuck?"
in, like... And now it's
Yeah.
Ronald Donald Health
Even the
Foundation, help
2000s,
support
like,
cancer.
The 2000s had like its own aesthetic, you know what I mean? Although it wasn't
Mhm.
as crazy as initially. I started 2010s. I don't know, for some reason 2010s everything like I guess people also caring a lot more about nostalgia, like about how like initial decades were like, and it's just. Does the 2010s have a culture? I mean, 2020s is kind of just that, but we worry about COVID, I guess. Like, it's not really much different culturally from the 2010s, as far as I feel. Like, I don't know, it's like, it's literally just, like,
It's
just
the
fucking monotone. You're right, like, people care about initial decades a lot more now.
The less community we had, the more monotone it got, you know? Because we don't have community anymore because the internet's grown so big. There is no community anymore. Like, my town has community. We have weekly gatherings and things like that. But they don't do that in most towns.
What about things like the dating scene when it comes to like how people used to like find their partners and find people to be with compared to now, where everyone is so overly picky and like the expectations and things that they have, the things that they want you to be able to do, or like the parameters that they want for their supposed like life partner or whatever, is so ridiculously out of proportion that they're secluded to like 1% of the people on their fucking continent.
Yeah, that shit's stupid. If you can't get along with somebody that differs from you, that's... dating in general is fucked. I've had my heart broken several times, and it's just... women are the problem, dude. It's women have options now, and I think they're the ones that are picky.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think
Like,
everyone
I will
has
take
generally
just about
gotten more picky, but women have definitely gotten more.
Like, because it's not the courtship anymore, you know? Like, the guy doesn't have to court you for a month and then do it. No, now you just match on Tinder, you get together, and you fuck. You know, so you never get to know who that person is before you decide to be romantically involved with them. So it's not special, it's not nothing. It's just stupid.
I don't know if this is a rare like thing to have today, or maybe this was always rare. But like, I don't know, going off of Twitter at least feels like it doesn't happen with anybody, and I'm just fucking the anomaly. But like, I don't know, like when like Disney, you know, like they would tell you a narrative that like relationships, you know, are good, it's long standing, it's great, and like I guess I still believe that. No one else like I guess it's really just like an evolutionary thing, right? Like, you know, just have sex, you know, you get like 4 kids, you know, and like, you know, it doesn't really fucking matter what anybody, there's any sort of thought about it. It's just that's how it's always worked. It's like winners.
I think it's a more of conditioning.
If you win, you write how like whatever is considered the right culture. For example, the loudest voices, the most efficiency. That is what wins. That is how it's always been.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know. I mean, like internally, I still feel like I want to believe in that.
So I think it's
Disney, like,
yeah.
worldview.
Oh, dude, you should want that, but it's people have way too many options now. So like you go online and you're watching a video, right? You don't like that video, what do? You switch to the next one. That didn't used to be a thing back in the day. Like you weren't able to just yep. But now you're able to just flip to the next relationship because your brain has already been conditioned that it's okay to be flipping through different forms of entertainment that quickly to get the dopamine hits that you want. If your brain's not getting the dopamine hit from the relationship anymore, it's going to tell you to leave it to find a new one to get more dopamine. You know,
That's why fucking relationships don't last nowadays.
Yep.
As well.
It's what now? It's 65% of relationships now end in divorce. Well, marriages. It used to be 50 10 years ago.
Fuck, half of the damn relationships don't even make it to marriage.
Exactly, yeah. But then now it's even more finite. Like, what the fuck's going on? My fucking grandparents were together till my grandpa died. And my grandpa fucking cheated on my grandma. He bought a goddamn RV to run away with his mistress. But they stuck it out after, like, everything went down and everything. They talked about it and got over it. You can't do that nowadays.
No.
And they stayed... Yeah, they...
Like, oh, you cheated? Cool, gone.
But my grandma sat down with him and they talked about why. You know? They worked it out. They were like, why? Blah, 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 blah. And my grandpa being a stand-up guy, he's like, okay, yeah. No, it's blah, blah, blah. So it was because of the death of their kid and shit. Like, he was very depressed, manically depressed, because she wasn't watching the kid, and the kid fell into the wash bin outside. Like, this was back in the 40s, 30s. There wasn't washing machines and shit yet. So they were doing their laundry outside. The kid fell in it during a brisk morning and got hypothermia and died.
Oh, damn.
You know, so then he went into a depression mode because that was his firstborn son. You know, and she killed him. Well, she allowed him to die. because she wasn't watching him. So he got very upset with her and didn't want anything to do with it anymore, you know? But that didn't, like, wave over him until it was much later, because they got together when they were 13 and 14 years old, you know?
Yeah.
Like yeah, that's another thing. Relationships used to be happening when you were a lot younger. A lot younger.
Yeah, they don't happen like that at all.
All of my grandparents got married in their early 20s.
Oh shit, really? My grandparents got married when they were 16 and 17 years old, dude. They had their first kid before 20.
Okay, how it is now, it used to be that almost everybody got married in their like super late teens, early 20s. Now it's like you either get in a relationship when you're like 16 or you get a relationship when you're 40. Or my parents got a relationship when they were like 16. Like it is either that you wait it out until you're in your 40s.
Are they still together?
Or you, yeah, they're still together.
Nice.
Or no, they're not. No, actually, that's a lie. I live on my. I share rent with my uncle. I completely forgot about that. They're not together.
Are they separated in the same house?
I just remember. They're not. No, they're in different states. My dad still lives in Michigan with me. My mom left to Florida.
Okay. See, and that's the whole. The world is too open. We don't have community anymore. The mobility factor, you're able to go all the way across the world for not a lot of money. If you wanted to go to India, you'd have to save up for like 5 years back then. Now you only have to save for a year. You know, it's so cheap to get around the world now, to go experience new things, to move to different places. You're not just stuck in your community. But shame was the reason why a lot of couples stayed together. You know, if you were doing bad things, you would be shunned by the community, and you would want the community to love you, so you would work on your relationship, you know? Like little things like that. There's no community standards anymore, and that's why it's all chaotic. And that's thanks to the internet, because the internet breeds no humanity, no communication. Like we are more connected than ever before, but more disconnected than ever before. You know what I mean? From what it means to be human.
I think the best times for humans were like early stages of like small tribes and things like that, or like the early stages of towns, where it was always just a small group of people, and then you'd have a couple of travelers that would go between towns to collect resources and bring them back and like trade.
Yeah, so there's trade-offs to all that, but for social communication and like community and stuff, yes, it was a lot better before technology, 100%. This is the 20th time I've heard Gandalf singing. I gotta change this.
Why the fuck do you have Gandalf singing?
Oh, I have the Shire playing.
Oh, right.
No, you're spot on. Yeah, the relationships definitely and like either end quite early or they start super late.
Yep. But like the reason why when they start.
Have you watched Idiocracy?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Did you know Idiocracy is the only reason we have Crocs?
That's kind of where it comes from. Well, because there's Crocs and Idiocracy.
So Crocs was a company before Idiocracy came out, but then the director, he wanted shoes that stupid people wore. Crocs was going out of business. They were literally filing for bankruptcy at the time that they got issued for 5,000 pairs.
Wait, Idiocracy came out in 2006. Didn't Crocs become popular in 2004?
No. They were filing for bankruptcy, like they were dying. They were dying. Idiocracy saved Crocs.
No, it became popular in 2002.
Yeah,
became popular
but they were going to file for bankruptcy and everything else. You know? Like, it doesn't matter if...
Like, Crocs became popular 4 years before Idiocracy came out.
Not super popular. They might have, like, started selling.
I know the saying, like before Crocs became popular again, people used to say, oh yeah, I remember Crocs at the 2004 thing. Everyone would say, oh, you're... Put those Crocs away. It is in 2004. That's what everybody used to say, like before they became popular again.
Yeah, but go in and like go watch the documentary of Idiocracy. They even speak on it that they single-handedly saved that company. Like they were about to die because they were making bad decisions with their manufacturing and everything else. They were hemorrhaging money, all this shit. Like they were in the dumps. They were about to die. But then it appeared again and it revitalized it all because everybody watched Idiocracy. Idiocracy was a huge fucking movie. When it came out on VHS, oh god. No, DVD? DVD. Yeah, that was the time. Yeah, do you guys, Lepu, have you ever watched a VHS?
When I was incredibly young, when I was like 4, I used to use VHSs all the time.
Oh, okay.
DVDs really kicked on like super early on. Like I mean, I think it was already like mainstream before I was like born.
Oh yeah, it was. Like
I mean,
upstairs,
like,
I have
the biggest thing that I remember that came out when I was like 6. It was called Blu-ray. They also like this red like HD DVD, the red ones.
Yeah, they had
super popular.
Microsoft was the HD DVDs and Sony was Blu-ray. And the only reason why Blu-ray won was because the porn industry backed Blu-ray.
Makes sense. No, I think I remember a documentary talking about.
No, you heard that you heard that in Tropic Thunder.
No.
Yeah, he talks about that.
What was I gonna say? But like, yeah, everything was so what I'm talking about is that like early 2010, super early 2010. It was still the 2000s aesthetic was like between 2007 and 2012. Like I could barely remember the later half of that. And it was so nice. Everything was translucent. Like the PS3, like they got like PS3 looking aesthetics everywhere. Those can machines. I remember like a lot of hospitals. They had a lot of dispenser machines. Like they had a lot of like PS3 like displays. I probably hallucinated a lot of shit because I was that young.
Yeah, child's minds do hallucinate a lot.
Everything just seems so cool, and even when I look back at it.
So
like,
you're talking about the
how
translucent stuff? Are you talking about like Game Boys being see-through, controllers being see-through
No,
and shit
that's
like that?
90s.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, that was 90s, man. That was the shit.
No, 2000 translucentism is less bulky and it's more shiny.
Oh, okay.
2000s. They called it when you say the early 2000s culturally, they mean between 2007 and 2012. I don't know why that's the time they use it. It's inaccurate, but that's what they mean. Early 2000s tech.
Okay.
I think it's just like Gen Z is trying to fucking steal. Trying to steal a coin term on their own generation because I don't know, 2000s just sound cooler than late 2000s, early 2010s. I don't know. I mean, like early on, like in the 90s, you had like PS2s. Early 2000s, you had like PS2
Yeah, I was
IMAX,
gonna
like very
say.
bulky translucent stuff. But late 2000s, early 2020s, you had this thing called Fruitical.
PS2s were smaller than PS3s.
Well, I mean bulky, like the colors, they appear bulkier. It is smaller, but they appear bulkier.
Boxier. There's not as many rounded edges and things like that. Okay, I got it.
Yeah,
and same thing with cars.
Fucking bulky as hell.
Dude,
yeah.
same thing with cars. Cars used to be so curvy and everything else, and like have grooves and ridges and like sharp points on them and stuff. Yeah. And now everything's just whitewashed. Just.
Yeah, I mean, basically, like this is. And obviously, when I was super young, when I was like 4 to 6, I was still heavily influenced by VHS tapes and like stuff from like earlier decades. But like when I actually became not as fucking young, like I started to see like CDs. Fucking you got water everywhere. You got Windows 7. Like you got fucking, what I'm saying? Like this is what I remember being fucking everywhere. Like you had forums of like these stock images on like the side. Late 2000 forums. Yeah, you had like a fucking stock image over here, but you had like this forum that still kind of existed.
Oh yeah, the early HTML.
Right. Yeah,
Like
I mean,
MySpace.
that's what I
MySpace was the
remember.
shit.
I mean, I remember when I was like super fucking young, my parents were talking about the newest flip phone that came out, and they were like, "This is the coolest thing ever."
Oh, dude, when the chocolate came out, that was an MP3 player and a phone and had a fucking full keyboard. Oh, god damn, that was the shit.
I don't remember what the fuck it was called, but for whatever reason, young me obsessed over fucking a phone that one of my aunties had. And, like, the entire fucking surface of it would flip, so
It was
would
called a
turn
sidekick.
into, like,
That was called the
it would
T-Mobile
turn into,
Sidekick.
like, a T-shape fucking
Oh,
thing.
that was the Iron Man phone. Go watch Iron Man 1.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yep, it was the
Oh my god,
Verizon.
Infinite Second Son. I remember this game. Yeah, it was ass, but I loved it. It's like you get like gas superpowers and stuff.
No, I know.
electricity.
Yeah, I used to play the shit out of that game.
I miss Guitar Hero. That shit was fun.
Hey, so I'm going to tell you right now, upstairs, I have what I call my 90s room. It's all 80s through 2000s technology, and it's all wooded out. So I have CRT TVs, everything. I have a Laserdisc player up there. I probably have the biggest Laserdisc collection in Minnesota. Like, Laserdiscs were the predecessor to DVDs. Like, they're the size of a record, and they're two-sided glass DVDs. Like, they're crazy. But that was the only way. That's the only way to watch movies in their original format, because everything else has been compressed. From VHSs to DVDs, those are all compressed files. On the Laserdiscs, they didn't digitally compress them. They just transferred them to digital and kept the raw files and put them on there. Like, they would take the actual film reels. It was so cool.
I'm thinking about, like, the earlier things that I can remember from my childhood. And I remember always being really fucking mad at the Jurassic Park VHS that I had. Like, the original fucking Jurassic Park. I was just like, why can't I just put it in and play it? Why do I have to keep, like, rewinding it or whatever? Because I didn't understand how they functioned. I didn't realize that it was, like, film in the fucking
Yeah, to
thing.
wind it up, yeah.
I thought it was just, like, a DVD or something. I just thought it was, like, fat.
It's like a Game Boy.
was
It's like a Nintendo 64 cartridge or something. You're slipping in there.
Yeah, I didn't understand it. And, like, as I grew older, I'm like, oh, I understand why I had to do that. I used to be so fucking pissed off at it all the time because I'd put it in. I'm a massive fucking dinosaur nerd. I've always have been.
What's your favorite
I had
dinosaur?
A bunch of different documentaries and things of, like, the original Walking with Dinosaurs and, like, all of their series
Oh,
and things.
yeah.
I had all that shit on VHS.
So you were a Dragon's Tail kids when you were growing up.
We don't have Dragon Tales down here. I never saw it.
What?
I didn't watch kids shows. I watched full-on nature documentaries. I
Fucking
didn't watch,
Aussie.
like, kid shows. I was a
Damn.
fucking nerd. It was bad. I would sit there for hours, days even, just replaying the same, like, 10 fucking random dinosaur documentaries, like, noting down everything, writing it in books, and trying to, like, mirror the skeletons and things, like the skeletal structures, back when they were still skin wrapped.
Isn't that wild that we thought that we knew what they looked like?
Oh my god. Looking at a hippo skull is all that you need to fucking know that we have no fucking idea
Yep,
what
or
things look like.
or a whale skull. Like, those things are long
Yeah.
and pointy. Like, what the fuck?
And then you look at the animal, like, while it's alive, and you're like, that doesn't look even fucking remotely close. Like,
Yep,
what the fuck?
like even bird skeletal structures and
Look
everything.
at owls. Look at the skeleton of owls.
Yeah,
Look at-
birds.
Owls are fucking weird.
Yeah, birds are fucking crazy. They got tiny ass bones, small ass bodies, but a shit ton of feathers. So they look.
No, that's a lot. No, never mind. Look at an owl without its fur by itself.
Yeah. Look at any bird without its feathers. Why did you say fur? They have feathers.
Or penguins?
Okay, well,
I didn't know for the longest time that
said
penguins
fur
are like
for
90%
owls
light.
appear more like they have fur than other.
Yeah, it's just
yeah,
fuzzy
that's
fuzzy.
on me. Copy.
that
yeah,
was just
fuzzy
funny.
As feathers. But general chat. No, like it's way fucking different for
Watching
owls,
owls, like, walk around on their long-ass fucking legs that don't look long whatsoever because they're just covered in fucking feathers.
I mean,
Or
who knows? Like
penguins that have
fucking
like knees up to their fucking chest.
I mean, fucking dinosaurs could look significantly different. I mean, they could have hair. I don't know.
Yeah, the only way that we will know what they look like is if we get a skinned fossil. Like they lay down on a piece of super soft dirt or ash or something, and then the ash went into the pores, and like we need the pore counts so we can get the hair counts and the follicle counts and shit like that. But there's
we have one fossil of a Nodosaurus that essentially it died, and because it's an armored species of dinosaur, it flipped on its back and sunk its entire back into sediment and got like essentially mummified. So
nice.
we know what color it was, what did it look like exactly. We still have skin on the fossil, and it's the most well preserved fossil that we have ever gotten. It's the only one that we can guarantee 100% we know what it looked like. Everything else is all just entirely fucking speculation.
Yeah, just think about how much more oxygen
what
was
was the
back
animal?
then too and shit.
What dinosaur was that?
I don't remember the exact species name, but it was in the Nodosaurus family.
Nodosaurus skin found.
Just type mummified Nodosaurus. Borelopelta.
Oh, Lorius Bellis. Okay, sure.
Borealopelta.
Yeah.
Well, there has been a skin found. Oh, okay, you're talking about the Nodosaur. It's called the Lowersaurus valsirri skin. That was found.
We have we have its head, its entire like front kind of thing. I think we're missing a couple of like smaller bits of its front shoulders and its entire like back part.
Why do these bother me so much? I don't. Does this trigger something innate? Like this, for some reason, it makes me feel really like I want to punch something. Like I primarily want to punch something right now. Like I want to.
Those things aren't even fucking dinosaurs.
Like tribally speaking right now, like innately I want to punch whatever this is. I don't know why. Or like it just not be where this thing is. Either punch this thing or not be where this thing is.
This is probably the descendant. Well, this is probably the ancestor of geckos. That's what it looks like.
Probably the ancestor of our politicians. No,
Oh, this is Nessie. You're looking at Nessie.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Nessie comes from
the
Plesiosaurus.
Yeah, Plesiosaurus.
It's a really long-necked variant of it.
It's the neck. It's the fucking neck that bothers me. That's what it is. It's the neck.
Paleosaurus, yeah.
All flat out, it doesn't look like how I think it would naturally look. Unless maybe it does naturally look like this. That does not look like something made in this planet, dog.
Bro, fucking eels? Nah, you can't tell me eels and octopus are like the weirdest fucking things. They don't belong here.
Scientists say that octopuses came from a comet that landed on this planet.
Yeah,
and squids.
People say that octopuses are fucking aliens.
Yeah, well,
and we have no idea how eels reproduce.
Why does that look so?
Did you hear about the stories of the oil tankers? Dude, there's octopuses over, I forget what ocean it is, but there's a guy working on oil tankers, and lots of people have seen this octopus too. It comes up and starts pulsating different colors at you, and it makes you have paralysis.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like it starts glowing different colors, and it makes you paralyzed.
That's fucking horrifying.
Mm-hmm. Like, what the fuck?
That literally nothing else on the fucking planet can do that.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard of any other animal or creature or fucking even technology be able to do something like that.
We found skins of like multiple species. Apparently, like it's rare.
we have skins of other things, but the Borealopelta is the most intact fossil, total, that we've found. We've got skin impressions for a lot
You
of
talking about the
things. We have skin
Nodosaur?
impressions for Rex, we have skin impressions for other large theropods.
Is that the image you're talking about in general?
Well, can you send me it in text?
It's in general right now. That thing, right?
Yeah, that's literally the fossil.
Can you send me the text though?
Hold on.
Yeah, that looks quite sophisticated. I mean, they got a lot of the. Actually,
Borealopelta.
Here, this
Yeah,
is
send me the
the
text.
spelling for it.
Oh, it's one word. Okay, thanks.
Yeah. But that's the most well-preserved fossil that we have.
That's so
We
dope,
have,
though, that we have that.
Color orientation, so we know what type of colors it would have. It had a lot of red on it, red and browns.
Ooh.
We know it had contrasted shading, so its stomach was actually like a white kind of color.
See, but now, do we know, was it able to change its color? Because, dude, I bet you most dinosaurs could change their fucking color to blend in with the environment.
Idea. We only know about the color that was found on its body, at the time of its death.
Yep.
We have no idea if it was able to change color. If it was able to change color, it would be fucking wild.
Dude, I bet a lot of
but
creatures have been
most-
able to do that.
Most dinosaurs are related to birds in one way or another. There's a theory that a lot of dinosaurs were actually ridiculously colorful. Think like birds of paradise.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
They
yeah.
have vastly colorful different things.
But-
rather than all the grays and browns that.
But wouldn't it only be the
a specific
non-predators?
genre of them? Yeah.
Like the non-predators would be the colorful ones? Because that's why they're not predators, is because they're super colorful, so they get hunted because they're able to be seen.
The predators would still have colorful areas, but not full body.
Yeah.
It's theorized that the T-Rex would have really bright colors underneath its neck, in its throat area. So they think that in order to show a mate or whatever, it would raise its head and try to vibrate its throat.
Like a goddamn turkey. Oh my god.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
T-Rexes are
A lot
turkeys.
of dinosaurs are related to birds. Birds are living
Chicken.
dinosaurs.
Yeah, chicken is the closest relative to a T-Rex, right?
I think so.
Well, it's like an Armani chicken or something. It's not like a normal free-range chicken that you find in America.
Yeah,
it's a fancy-ass
species
black and
of
white chicken.
The species of chicken itself is the closest thing that we have to a theropod dinosaur.
Look at them now. Now they're farm fodder.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I don't think dinosaurs died out when people say they did. Because why do we have hieroglyphs of people riding stegosauruses and shit?
Why do we still have horseshoe crabs?
Yeah.
Horseshoe crabs are fucking. I don't
Billions of
understand.
years old.
Horseshoe crabs have not evolved, not changed at all since our discovery of them. Since we've fucking known them, we've backtracked them, and they have not fucking changed.
Yep.
They are still living around doing the same fucking thing. They're older than land itself. They
Water
watched
bears.
The fucking first things crawl out of the fucking ocean.
Yep, same. Tardigrades or whatever they are. Those don't evolve. Those the microorganisms.
Tardigrades.
The
Yeah,
water
I
bears.
know what you're talking about.
Those haven't evolved either. For millions and millions and millions of years. We find the
Basically
fossils of them.
indestructible.
Mm-hmm. You can't. They can fit in between atoms. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
What?
They have no reason to evolve.
God, dude, our conversations have been fucking weird today.
Yeah, but also shit's fucking interesting.
Mm-hmm. It's fun.
I don't get to talk like this to a lot of people.
And this is where humanity is gone, because it's not communication anymore. It's somebody says a fact and then the other person just goes to Google to see if they're correct. It's not theorizing ideas, bouncing them off of each other. Yeah, we'll go to Google to fact check a couple of things if we don't remember it and things like that. But
yeah, but like bounce shit off each other, compare knowledge, see what clicks together and what doesn't, and then go and investigate it more.
right, like, dude, I remember one time where I was sitting there and we had a bunch of daddy longlegs on us, not daddy longlegs, a bunch of spiders on us when we got to this island. We were out in the middle of a lake, and like this island was just infested with spiders. We didn't know that. But we were sitting there, and they started, like, dropping webs on us, and everybody's like, they're daddy longlegs, they're daddy longlegs. I was like, what? No, daddy longlegs don't produce web like that. Like, what?
They're
They do.
also not even a fucking spider.
Yeah, it was like, they don't do that. I'm sorry, but they
What
don't.
spider did you think it was?
Well, I didn't know, that's why I wasn't making guesses. Like, it was probably like an orb weaver or something. I don't know. There was a lot of them. There's a lot of different types on that island, dude. There's a shit ton of spiders.
There's a lot of spiders that look like daddy longlegs, but aren't daddy longlegs.
Yeah, but I knew that they weren't daddy long, and they were fucking arguing. Dude, they got fucking physically angry. They wanted to hit me. They're like, no, it's daddy longlegs. Look at it. It's like, dude.
Why?
No. Like, why are you getting
does that
so
happen
mad?
so often?
I don't get it.
No,
Wait, why do people want to
I-
punch me so often? I don't know.
I mean, like it goes like just down to the human condition. Like, I mean, like a group of people will like
Mob mentality,
be
yeah.
certain of something that's so fundamentally stupid. I mean, I remember like
Hey, you're looking
Yeah,
at that
like,
great
fucking-
experiment in
fucking
America right now with
15
Democrats.
15 years ago, like, oh yeah, 15 years ago, right? I mean, like, I had this whole conversation about how, you know, infinity and zero are real, and it's like, no, the biggest number is 100. And it's like,
What?
Are you retarded? The largest, well, to be fair, I was like 5. But yeah, like, the largest number is like 100, dude.
And you
I had a
punch the
3-hour
kid for it?
argument with someone, trying to explain that one infinity can be bigger than another infinity.
Absolutely, yeah.
They didn't understand it. They were just like, infinity means infinite. There is no
It,
end.
it
Like,
depends
yeah,
on where the
well, but the
infinity
starting
started.
point-
Yeah, it depends on where it
That's
started.
starting point can be different.
That's because they think linearly.
Yeah,
Like,
what if
Yeah.
your infinity started at negative 5,000,272 and my infinity started at positive 3? My infinity will reach farther faster. It'll be a different
One
size.
can be significantly larger.
Yeah, and if time is relative, which it's not around singularities, but for the most part of our perception, time is relative. Well, isn't relative? What shit? I'm fucking up on this. It's a constant. There we go. It's a constant typically on our planet because of gravity and everything else. But I forgot where I was going because I fucked up the word. Brain farted. How
Okay, it
about
doesn't
them Yankees?
exactly connect as much, but you mentioned time, and I'm just like, you know what? You know how many fucking conversations I've had about like people saying that they want like the ability to stop time and shit,
Oh
and I'm
god.
just like, that's fucking stupid. Because
You
not
would
only
kill
you
anything you
essentially just
touch.
Fucking everything would die if you could just like snap your fingers and then everything, all time just stops. Everything would fucking die instantaneously.
So that depends if you're thinking of time as a stasis. So if you time and you freeze all cells, everything else, and then you restart time and all cells continue, then yeah, you're good. But dude, if you stop time, anything you touch is getting flung to the other side of the goddamn planet. Because the rate of motion that you have compared to that, you just hit it going 10 billion miles an hour, you know, with perception. Like it's unfathomable. It's an infidesimal. Like it's unlimited. You'd be going unlimited miles per hour compared to that object that has no time. You'd be going unlimited.
Yeah.
So it would just vanish.
It's fucking wild. I don't know. I've had a lot of conversations of like people thinking about like different abilities and things. If they could have like different powers from like superhero movies or things like that. And I'm sitting there like, a lot of them would be really fucking stupid. If you had that one power and not the like 6 others that you need to make that thing functional, you would kill yourself just by existing. Like, say, fucking super speed. If you don't have the perception or some way to stop fucking wind resistance and anything like that, if it's active 24/7, if you try to move at fucking supersonic speeds, not only are you gonna just explode yourself or like rip the skin off your fucking body, but anywhere you go, you're gonna ignite the fucking air itself.
Like, unless you're
combust everything.
like, unless you say something like you have access to the speed force, because the speed force lets you able to phase through to get through all that shit, you know?
That,
like
the speed
but-
force stops that thing. But if you just want super speed, that's it. You're fucked.
like
You're going
like
to kill yourself
A-Train,
the second you
like
use it.
A-Train from The Boys. That doesn't make much sense. He's not invulnerable. He gets punched and he bleeds. So what happened? Like, if you hit a bird, that would kill you. Like when he
Not even
ran,
a bird,
when
just
he
a bug.
when he
A
ran through
random
the
bug
woman, when
moving
he
at
ran,
that fucking speed.
when he ran through that guy's girlfriend, he should have
fucking died.
he should have exploded too.
They instantaneous death. That's just kaboom. Or things like super strength or like massive fucking muscles or something. If you don't have the relative like resistance,
Yeah, your bones
to
would
those
snap.
things,
Your bones would
and the
snap onto
bone-
the
yeah,
muscles.
like bone density and shit, you can't even like stand up without fucking smashing every single bone in your body.
Yep. So the thing you're going towards is the monkey's paw, essentially. You know, you wish for something, and the unforeseen consequences, the thing you didn't think about. Like, oh, you want to be super strong,
Like that, you have
but
to
now,
wait for everything.
but now your bones can't keep up with your muscles, and your bones literally break all the bones in your body, just for existing.
That's actually a fun game that I found. I saw a short of some dude that was like, oh yeah, let's play Monkey's Paw, and it's like one person makes a wish, the other person has to try and, you know, twist it to turn it negative.
Yeah. Or the genie in the lamp, type thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a short about that. That was a funny short. That was a good one. Where the genie was like telling him everything that would happen, because he was like, my first wish is you will tell me the negative consequences to every wish before I make it.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah,
So
I
good.
want $1 million. Like, yeah, but it's all in coins and it crushes you.
Yep.
Or you didn't tell me what currency, so it's $1 million, but it's in like pesos.
Yep. Or like you get the $1 million, but it came from a bank vault and there's a GPS tracker in it, and now you're going to jail. Like,
Yeah.
just little things like that.
Fuck, I just realized I've been mining for like almost an hour, I think. Just breaking shit. Holy fuck.
Dude, so when I get into conversations like this, I get no progress done.
I literally turned my brain off, and I was just like continuing the muscle memory of what I was doing before the conversation started. So I've just been breaking fucking stone this entire fucking time.
Like with
Which, I mean, I guess I need it, so.
Alright, with my building, like I almost fucked up my whole build down here because of our conversations.
Oh, building takes brain power. If I'm trying to focus on building shit,
Yeah,
I have
like
to shut the fuck up.
I'm making my mausoleum entrance or the Great Hall entrance right now. I almost fucked it all up. I don't know if I like this wraparound. Can you TP to me for a second?
Yeah, hold on, let me come back. I've got like fucking 6 stacks of fucking stone.
Yeah, just TP to me.
Oh, I just TP'd home. I'll just dash over. Ow.
And then come down in the cellar.
Yeah, man. Where the fuck is the... Oh, yeah, that's right. Wrap around.
Hi.
I need this.
So,
Hi.
this wraparound.
Yes.
What should I use for design? Because I was thinking about doing stuff like I do up in the temple and things like that. and have that stuff.
Mhm.
But I don't know what to put in the center column because the white decorative brick looks like shit. The white decorative bricks come up here if you want to see one. Where are they? Where'd I put them? Oh, they're up on top. They look like that. They're a darker.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, they're like gray,
Just with
not
my-
white.
Yeah, they have a darker color to it. I like
Yeah.
the patterning on them, but the color is different.
Yeah, that's why I would only use them up on this top layer here, because I tried using these for like a lot of the build down there, and it just was off.
Yeah, because the colors don't match. That's a fucking hard pick.
Here, I'll bring some
Well,
samples.
you need light sources or something down here, right?
Oh yeah, I have to go mine iron. I gave you all my iron, so I have to go mine some more.
You could try to like, so you see how the walls here, these flat walls, you could dig in a block, some of these middle ones, to put in the light sources as just to like break up.
Oh yeah,
on a flat
yeah,
surface.
like it is right up here, like these.
Yeah, something like that.
But the thing is the light sources, they're cauldrons. That's the only white ancient light source that I can use. They're the blue cauldrons.
The big, yeah, okay, so you don't want a lot of those either because they're really bright, so you only have to like one or two, have one at each end.
I don't know why they don't have a marble, like, just single light. Pisses me off.
You need something along
I do
the
like these
wall.
for the top layer, though, for a little bit of texture when you're running through.
What, just like have it wrapping around the middle.
Hold on. No way.
Wait, what are you?
Damn it.
Oh, were you trying to get it like inverse to flap up?
Yep. Shit.
Maybe if you do it from underneath? No, because they always flap down. They don't go up, I don't think.
Oh. I don't know. I just have a feeling that this is going to be a little less lackluster than I thought it was going to be. 'Cause there's going to be a column
it might be
here.
a little bit, yeah.
There's going to be just one column here with one step and then a brazier. I'm going to knock out this top layer too. But this is where the two cauldrons are going to be leading down into the golden steps down in there. But
Right. I guess you just need a little bit of decoration or something to break up the walls. If you do a row of these, maybe you can alternate, like, trapdoors. So you've got the white trapdoors, maybe have a second color to, like, break up. Because it's a lot of white down here. Like, it's really, really white.
oh yeah, I want the walls all to be. I'm changing the ceilings to this stuff too.
Oh, okay.
White's just kind
That
of a
might break it up a
placeholder,
little bit different.
like
Make
how
it-
this one is.
Right.
Because you're supposed to be walking the gilded path, you know, down into the gilded garden, and these are all just roses, you know.
Maybe try put some gold in there then. Like, start out light on this end, and then the closer you get to the door, like, the heavier the gold patternings and, like, gold starts to... Kind of like it's growing out or, like, showing more.
Knock out this. Do one more behind. Have a white block there. Motherfucker. Have a white block there and put a gold railing on this ledge.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like that. That's a really good touch. I like that.
Okay. Cool. Hey, see, dude, I wouldn't have these ideas unless somebody came over and bounced ideas.
No, that's exactly why I always ask for people to like come and check out my builds and like throw some ideas at me and shit. Because even if they don't throw out like a direct idea that I'm going to use right away, it's still something that I can use to get inspiration to come up with other stuff or like come up with a new design or something.
Alright, I'm gonna order some food. 1 second.
Bro, it's like fucking 1 a.m. again, Jesus. I swear, this game is gonna kill my sleep schedule. So, I used to sleep, like, really, really bad. Like, I would stay up for fucking 24, 25 hours. Like, I'd be up day and night all the fucking time. I'd take naps during the day. And then I, like, fixed my sleep schedule, and I was consistent for a good, like, year of going to bed, or, like, at least being in bed by 12 o'clock, and, like, lying down, I'll scroll through my phone for maybe an hour or two, and then I'd fall asleep. But since this fucking game has come out, I have not gone to bed any earlier than, like, 1:30.
That's not too bad. All you need is
No,
3.5 hours of
bad,
sleep every 24 hours.
But, like, I take, like, 2 hours to fall asleep.
Oh,
Just,
okay,
like, lying in
okay.
bed. I'm one of those people where it takes me ages to actually,
I'm
like, get to
same.
sleep.
Like, dude, and if you shut off all the lights and you sit in darkness, it's 10 times worse. That shit pisses me off.
I can't. My mind is too creative,
Yep.
so I will start thinking of random fucking shit. I'll just be like, so I have a world building project, right? Where I'll create little like ideas and characters and like magic items and throw them all in together in a book. And I'll just start coming up with lore ideas. I just be like, you know what? I should make a cult worshipping this thing and doing this and like. I was like,
Do you
now
have
I
any
wanna go and
novels?
write all this shit down.
Yo.
I don't write novels. No.
Oh.
I'm not good at words. I have dyslexia and I mispronounce things and I can't spell things.
But you're good at world
great
building?
I'm good at world building. I can throw out ideas and fucking all sorts of like ideas and different things and correlations and make characters and creatures and all sorts of shit.
One of
But
these
I
days,
can't write it myself.
one of these
because I fuck
days,
up all over the
I'm
place.
going to give you access to my Google Doc for my novels, because I have a whole world set up, like with its own language system and everything. It's pretty dope. But I am at a goddamn impasse. I have been stuck on this part. Like, I've been writing these books for 15 years now, and I'm just stuck. I don't know what to do. Like, I don't have any motivation to write. The creativity's not there. Things like that.
I mean, if you like write it out or like send me a thing so I can read it.
Oh yeah, no, you'll have
I
the
can
Google Doc
definitely
with
throw
all
some fucking ideas
with
out.
all my notes, everything else, the family trees, the different races, where they come
Oh,
from,
like,
their
have,
lore.
Like, full-on trees.
Yeah, dude,
You're exactly the type of person I love to fucking work with when it comes to world building.
Well,
'Cause
you
I
you
go
need to
into
world build.
into like depth. So the newest project that I've started is I called it Eternus, and the entire premise is the entire world itself is inside a dungeon.
Ooh.
And like people will try to travel through different floors and things, and the idea that I've had at first is the first like 4 floors so I got the idea from like Helldivers, how they have the bugs and things. I wanted to create essentially like a swarm creature that would just absorb and kill every like living matter, kind of like the Tyranids from
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you know all that shit
Yeah.
goes back to 40K?
Yeah,
Like even
I was
StarCraft, all that stuff. StarCraft was a 40K game. and then Blizzard
like,
bought it.
I take a lot of inspiration from all those different like fantasy things and all sorts of random shit, and I'll take bits and pieces and I'll try to like twist them around and turn them into my own thing.
Did you play 40k or something? How did you just like pull Tyranid out your ass? That's my army, dude. I have a fucking 8,000 point army.
I don't play, but I like the lore, so I've watched a couple of like lore videos and things like that.
Dude, you should see the smile on my face
40K
right
is
now.
fucking cool.
I haven't heard anybody use the word Tyranid in the last like 2.5 years since I moved out to this bung ass town.
I fucking love them. The fact that like they're biological fucking weapons, they eat just living matter to turn
Right,
it into
dude.
their own
I love the
fucking
hive mind.
weapons.
The hive mind of
It's
it all
so
is good. Is good. Like the command units that you need, the fucking brain weavers and shit. Oh my god. Oh, like dude, so when you're playing, you need mind control units that control the other Tyranids, and they need to be within a certain like range of them so your Tyranids can go and do things. Like your Tyrannons and things like that. Oh dude, it's
like they essentially need a commander. Without like the queen or the thing giving them orders, they're just a useless husk.
yeah, they need like radio towers essentially to bridge the mental hive mind. It's just so cool. It's a different way to play compared to other people on 40k, because I've been playing 40k since I was like 12, but it's just so much different of an aspect. Like, it's so easy to counter Tyranids if you know all this shit, but being a Tyranid player and having to protect those units, oh, so much fun.
Well, like, if you get good enough at your army and like you learn what your strengths and weaknesses are, you can play around it. You can bait people and like sacrifice a piece, bait them into a fucking trap, and then corner and take out something that's really important for like your opponent, because you have that weakness and they know you have that weakness,
Right? Like
so you can use it to fucking sacrifice and then steal their shit.
yeah, Tyranids have scarabs essentially. I forget the name of them, but they can burrow underground, but they are able to transport 5 units. So you can literally throw them in there and have that thing be underground controlling everybody. And everybody's like, "Oh, you can't move." And that scarab, what do you mean? Underground. 8 feet
Like,
down.
yeah,
It's actually right below you. What? When did you move that? You remember those movement rules I was making and you're like, "Why didn't you move a piece?" That's what was moving. You're fucked.
It's like, yeah, you didn't prepare enough. I'm gonna eat all of your shit now, thanks. I just love the fucking concept of Tyranids. Or, Necrons. The fucking robot necrotic dudes.
Oh, hell yeah.
They have entire fucking planets of them just dormant.
Dog.
Waiting to fucking wake up.
Have you watched Star Trek?
Oh my god.
That's the Borg.
Little bits and pieces.
That's the
I haven't
Borg.
watched, like, all of it.
Dude, go in and start watching Star Trek, if not only for the Borg. The Borg is the shit. It's a hive mind. It's a robotic species that takes other civilizations and other species and puts biomechanical stuff into them and transforms them into a hive mind. Like, dude, it's good.
That's fucking sick.
So, like, there's
Hive
just
minds are fucking cool.
there's just billions of different
I'm upset
species
that
in the
people
Borg.
don't use more hive minds. Like, hive mind creatures are fucking awesome.
I think humans
Yeah.
are hive mind creatures.
Okay, it's gonna sound ridiculous. So, there's a thing for humans, right? Where if you think of the
Lapoo.
texture of licking something,
Why are you
you
laughing
know
at
what
us?
that is.
Muted?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I was watching some YouTube videos.
Oh, okay. I thought you were laughing at our hive mind bullshit. I was like, what's funny? I want to hear this.
Oh no, just AI edits of Stranger Things. Will comes out. It's so funny.
Oh
bro.
my god, dude, that pissed me off so fucking much. Why did we need 20 minutes of that? Dude, we waited 4 fucking years for that bullshit.
9.
What's to know about it?
Just AI edits of like.
No, what do you
seeing a
mean?
video.
What do you mean 9? Why are you saying no?
9 years. Like.
Why are
know,
you
9 years?
Why are you saying it like 9? 9.
Yeah, I was like, are you speaking?
You said that like a
normal.
you said that like a German
9
would say.
years.
There you go.
9 years. How do you not say 9 without sounding
9.
like a German, bro?
Well, 9.
Okay. 9. 9 years.
Well, because you just said 9. You didn't say years. I was like 4 years. You're like
Alright.
9. It's like, oh, what do you mean?
Damn, okay.
This is the video I'm talking about. There's another one. Started watching.
Did you put it in general?
Yeah, no, it's a VC general.
I don't like that.
Huh.
Oh yeah, no, I can't watch that. But no, that's what would have happened in the 80s, yeah. Uh-huh. Like, I hate that too, that they're whitewashing how it used to be back in the past. Like, same thing like when people of other races get mad at other like movies and stuff and it portrays them not how it used to be. Like, if they portray something in the 1940s and there's black people in the same bar as white people in the scene. Like, that would piss me off if I was a black person. It's like, no, don't forget what the fuck happened. You stupid bitch. Like,
Yeah, they should have beat the fuck out of Will, been historically accurate.
yeah, they. Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
But there.
I hate when shows do that.
The thing I
They
didn't like
forget the history.
is there is already a gay couple. And if you want inclusion, like they're always saying, oh, what you're homophobic, you don't like inclusion. Motherfucker, under 10% of people are gay. And there is 12 people in that party. 2 of them are already gay. Fuck you. Like, you have more than enough inclusion. You have more inclusion than you could ever want. You have 2 times the amount of inclusion that is in normal world society. But all the pandering to the 1% and bullshit like that, that stuff needs to stop.
You can't pander to the 2%ers no more.
Well, when it starts affecting the 98%, like in Canada, did you know if you purposefully misgendered somebody, you could get sued for $2,000?
Fucking what?
Yeah,
Why? That's so
dog.
fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. Like the pandering, you're making the 2% have rights that the 98% of people don't have.
Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous.
But that 2% can call you fucking retarded for being straight and being comfortable with the body you were born in. They can call you stupid for it and like what? Or call you a girl even though you're a boy and you want to be called a boy, and they can be like, nope, you're a girl now. They wouldn't get fined for it. You know? Like, that's stupid.
I'm just glad the latter part can't legally happen as much as it used to be. That's nice, I guess.
Yeah. Like, I like it that homosexuals and shit aren't getting beat the fuck out of and discriminated against and everything. They're able to get married. They're able to have their relationships and shit. But you step over lines a lot with a lot of things. Like, not just being gay, but like the whole movement of, yeah, I can't say the word, but because yeah, see, I'm having to fucking choose the words I'm using because this website doesn't appreciate me talking ish about, it's not even talking ish, it's just talking about them. Like, it's, dude, this is dope, just so you know. I like the accent that you chose here on these.
This floor and the next floor, I'm gonna turn into like rooms, like boarding rooms or something.
Are you going to redo the insides of these like that one?
Yeah. The blue is only the outside wall. The gray is the inside wall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were saying that your dual wall thing.
Thicker.
All right, thicker as a snicker. Got it.
That's like when you go through the door, you can see it's like 2 or 3 blocks thick to get through the front door.
Hell yeah, breakfast burritos are buy one get one half off.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to go get some coffee. Oh.
Oh yeah, I didn't finish my fucking thing. Okay, so you mentioned humans being a hive mind, right? Think about like licking a blanket and the texture that it would be.
Well, what's a blanket made of?
Even if you've never licked it, or like you know exactly how it feels on your tongue.
Wouldn't that just be speculation?
I mean, yes, but also for whatever fucking reason, you can do that for any fucking human and name any surface, and for some reason they will know how it feels, or have at least a general idea on how it will feel. So I have a theory that humans have a hive mind for licking surfaces for whatever fucking reason.
Only our tongues are attached to our hive minds.
It's a fucking proven thing. You can go around and be like, okay, here's like 1,000 people, and all tell them, this one person has licked, I don't know, volcanic rock. And then everyone's gonna be like, okay.
I just felt the texture on my tongue when you said that. Like licking a pumice stone. Yeah, same thing.
Exactly. It's like, oh.
But I can't say I've ever licked a volcanic stone.
Like, why do I know what this feels like?
But now I can't imagine the taste, but I can imagine the texture. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah,
that's weird.
You can imagine the texture.
Because like
the taste doesn't matter, but you can imagine what it feels like.
Because like the taste, I'm like, is it sulfur? Would it be salty? Would it be like seashell? Would it be like, you don't know? But the texture, you know what licking a bunch of little holes would be. Yeah. Okay.
It's a weird fucking thing. I don't understand why humans can do that, but it's really fucking cool. And it's a great party trick to like fuck with people.
You like magic and everything medieval stuff? What's your take on dragons?
The dragons in media are physically impossible to be able to fly. Like the biologic.
Yeah, physically impossible to fly with the amount of defense that they have. Like they're not fragile as they normally would be with the hollow bones and everything that I'd actually need to be able to take off. I get that.
Hollow bones don't make it easier to fly.
Well, it's the reduced weight.
Well, they do make it easier to fly, but not in the way that most people think.
Yeah,
it's just not by reducing the weight. It's like, yes, it does reduce the weight a little bit, but also they weigh relatively similar to what a normal bone would like weigh for that size. It's to help with blood flow.
Oh, is it?
The hollow bones are meant to help with blood flow. It makes blood flow in a different way. Also, if you look in the depictions of dragons for modern media and look at birds, birds have a keel, which is a giant like bone plate on their chest, because you need ridiculous fucking chest muscles in order to pull down your wings at a strong enough like force in order to give you liftoff. And most dragon media does not have that. They have like a flat chest or something. It would, without a keel, it is physically impossible for them to fly.
Have you seen, oh my god, the dragon movie, oh my god, there's a lot of them, Dragonheart. So kind of like that dragon, because that dragon has a keel, like a big front chest.
Has a keel. That one has a keel. He's got this big bulging chest part, yeah. But, vertebrates, like creatures that we have, are not functional with more than 4 limbs. Like, it would have to be made in the same way that, like, a reptile was made. Like a snake, or like a lizard.
See, that's
depending on what species.
That's my theory, too. Like, dude, I think dragons and everything else, they were more snake-like. They were like that, but I don't think they could fly to the things that we think they could. I think we have residual memories from when we were living in forests and in trees, and there were snakes that had 2 different chemicals inside their bodies when they both mix, like, because in glands, and once they spit it out and they hit each other with oxygen, it ignited into flame.
We have snakes that flatten out their bodies to be able to glide through trees, right? And then we have bugs that have glands in their like abdomen and such, and that when those two chemicals connect,
Yep, it ignites.
It creates, yeah, it ignites. It creates like a fiery acid type of thing.
But
That's what
only
I
with
think
the exposure to
dragons would be
oxygen
like.
too, though. Like it's
Yeah,
the big three-part
it doesn't
system.
work inside their body, but the second it touches oxygen and those two things combine, it ignites. That's how their weapon would be.
Do you believe that
but
there were
also-
dragons alive in our time? Like when you go and read the China like lore and everything, that they were actually killing dragons, and like when we came to America, we were
think
killing
it's
dragons
theoretically
in
possible,
America.
yes. I think it would be possible, yeah. Because dragons are a universal in every single race, in every single mythology.
Yep.
There is always some form of draconic creature. And dragon is an umbrella term, right?
Yeah.
Most people, when you think dragon, you're thinking of the European dragon. 4 legs, 2 wings, fire-breathing
Yeah,
lizards,
no, I know.
and ravages. But then you have, like, Eastern dragons, which are seen as, like, more serpentine and more water-based.
Which I
They should be
believe,
seen as water spirits.
I believe that those are the more accurate depiction of a
The-
dragon would be. Like
The
in my
most
theory.
likely dragons would be, for flying, wyverns, would be 2 legs, 2 wings, giant keel, think like, Game of Thrones, those types of dragons. That's a wyvern. Those would be the most likely flying ones. Serpentine dragons, like the Eastern dragons, and drakes, which is essentially a European
World of
dragon,
Warcraft, I know.
but without the wings. They're grounded, so
Yeah.
they would be heavier. They would think like rhinos. They would be really fucking.
Have you ever heard of oh my god, what's his name? Alright, chumps, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. There we go. They were gonna go fight wyverns.
Name?
Yeah, that's who they were fighting, were wyverns in that cave. Just so you know. Sorry. It just brought up Leroy.
No, you're good. Yeah, sorry. I'm a massive fucking nerd for fantasy and like magic and dragons and things like that. I can fucking ramble about that shit all day long. I love that type of stuff. Same thing with like certain types of magic could be like scientifically possible.
Yeah, dude,
but
magic
it
is just
wouldn't be
science we
the-
don't know yet.
Yeah, that's
Or we've
exactly
forgotten.
my
We have
thought.
forgotten.
It's magic that it's science that we don't currently understand anymore. Like we don't have the knowledge to comprehend how it functions.
Right? Like you
That's
go
why,
back and you see the scoops, like it looks like an ice cream scooper went into a rock and just scooped it out. Like how the fuck did they do that? I don't know, they knew how to. We don't anymore.
I originally got the idea, the theory. If you look at Dungeons and Dragons, right? Go look at the wizard spells. It's gonna sound fucking ridiculous because I'm talking about a fucking kids game that's been around forever, but like
D&D is not a kid's game, motherfucker.
I mean, not anymore. It used to be a fucking kids game.
Yeah, I
But,
started playing in middle school.
If you look at like wizard spell components, those spell components are literally just the things you need to make that happen. Like fireball involves bat guano, which is like bat shit, and a couple of other things. It's literally just setting that bat shit on fire and throwing it. That's a fireball.
So it's making napalm basically.
Yeah. Or there's fuck, what the hell is it called? There's a spell called Skywrite. And it's literally just like smoke signals, or like what we would call skywriting from like a plane. It's
Chemtrails.
like those types of things are possible, but not by waving your fucking hand and being like, "Ooh, this is happening."
What is
If
with the
you dumb
lag
it
right
down
now?
to the most basic things, you can make all those spells reality by a little bit of science and maybe some science we don't quite understand at the moment.
Yeah, it's just like bring our technology 100 years ago. Like some of the chemical compounds that we've created today. That'd be magic back then. It'd 100% be magic.
Yeah. If you gave fucking napalm to, like, I don't know, a medieval fucking king or something, and be like, this is magic. If you put this on someone or on fucking rock or something, it'll burn so hot that it'll melt it. And they'll just be like, that's magic.
No, they had that. The Romans had that. It was like the Roman black fire, or whatever it is. It was like a tar-based thing that could burn
Different
through
area,
rock.
Though. Those people understood it. If you went to like Europe,
Yeah.
like
Went to the
Romans and things
Aztecs
like
or
that,
whatever.
they wouldn't have any fucking clue. They'd be like, no, that's magic, or like that's the work of the gods, or like whatever they believe at the time.
Did you know you can slide up staircases? But not down?
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's kind of
I also
stupid.
think the server might have died because I like.
It's just really laggy. I don't know. It's like 1,000 millisecond lag right now. Lepu got kicked.
Yeah, I'm trying to like open chests and like pick up shit, but it's not. I go to open the chest and it's just like, nah.
Nope. I just voluntarily left because I got kicked like 700 times. Oh, by the way, I was mining the wood this entire conversation we had. I just finished, and now I feel exhausted.
Damn.
That's how long it took because I got kicked every fucking wood block I broke. You know how many wood blocks I placed? So like, this is fucking stupid.
So it was longer than an hour and a half then. That was 2 hours.
Probably wasn't that. I probably took breaks, but yeah, like an hour probably total.
What about witchcraft? What's your takes on witchcraft?
What do you mean? There's many like
Like
voodoo or
No, I mean like voodoo is a form of witchcraft.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
That's meant to be like a closed practice. I mean, like fucking. If you were to Google like witchcraft right now, it's fucking rituals with a bunch of fucking women in a circle and shit like that.
so
Do you think that has any base at all, or do you think that's a load of fucking horse shit and like the original stuff that they were trying to do is just like completely fucking lost?
I've never dove into it. I know that there are certain, I won't say spirits, but things in this world that you can't explain. Like, it's really weird to say, but I've had my own experience with what spirits are. Like, have you ever played Light as a Feather, Stiff as a Board?
Yeah. I've had my fair share of unexplainable
It worked.
things.
I shit you not. I was at my sister's friend's birthday party, but I was best friends with her brothers, so that's why I was invited. We were doing it to her. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. We got her 4.5 fucking feet off the ground. We were standing, dog. And then
Yeah,
AJ, her brother, pulled his hand out and she fell, slammed on the floor. And then later that night, we were in her room trying to summon spirits and shit. You know those little disco ball things with the little colored lenses on it that project the light out onto the walls that were really big in the 90s?
Yeah.
Dude, it turned on. There was no batteries and it wasn't plugged into the wall.
Bro, that's creepy.
Yep, so like summoning spirits and things like that, I get, but with magic, it's really hard to say because I've never experienced drinking a potion and falling in love, you know, but I'm sure some alchemaic way you can make somebody perceptive to that and like lucid to the point, like not lucid, but like, you know what I mean, like basically drunk enough with a certain complex to make them very susceptible to suggestion, you know?
I think the idea of what we have as like modern witchcraft is a load of horse shit. I think it's lost its roots.
Oh yeah.
But like OG, like if you go back to like say like the Salem trials and things, we have books from, well, I guess they'd be called like grimoires, from like actual witches or like people that supposedly like practiced witchcraft, and it's a lot of herbalism. Like 80% of it is a lot of fucking herbalism. So it's mixing different herbs together. And
Oh,
knowing
yeah.
what things do what.
Yeah, be able to
And I
produce a
think-
rash on somebody's body just by giving them an elixir, like little things like that.
Yeah, like being
mhm.
able to combine like 3 different plants together and be like, hey, if you rub this on yourself, it will fix you. Like it's going to have beneficial effects.
Mhm, and then just the ignorance of the people are like, oh, that's a witch. I don't understand it.
Yeah,
You're a witch.
that's what original witchcraft was.
Yeah, but I don't believe
That was
in
a
the
major
like from Hocus Pocus, bippity boppity bippity boppy, and turns into
Yeah,
a
no,
cat.
That's a load
Like,
of horse shit.
that's just stupid.
I don't believe.
That's why I was wondering what kind of magic you were talking about. If you were talking about like the fantasy magic, like the bippity boppity boo, and you have a magic wand and you, but like old world magic, yeah, I get it. Like it's just unexplained things that people took time to learn because they're sitting out in the fucking wilderness because nobody wants to talk to them. Because you think they're a goddamn witch, so all they have to do is sit there and experiment on themselves with these plants. That's why they were more so deformed, have a bunch of warts and shit, because they were doing shit with frog glands and stuff like that. They were cutting animals open, going in through their bodies to find different things inside there that could help do things that they wanted to do to humans and shit like that. Like frogs.
The Celtic Druids, those people, they were fucking awesome. The Celtic Druids, that I don't know how the fuck they did the shit that they did, but they were not only like were they mediators for like their clans and their tribes towards other clans and tribes, but they knew the land and like plants and animals and like even weather and shit. They could predict what was gonna happen by it. Like to us, it looks like they were just like ripping apart things and like looking at the intestines and things. But if you come down to like a scientific level of it,
Yeah, they knew that the barometric pressure changed how this gland was. If it's not inflamed,
Yeah.
that means the barometric pressure is low, so there will be a cold snap coming in.
It-
You know, like,
yeah, they know the changes in the bodies of these animals that they were taking because the environment would change. So to everyone else, it just looks like they're cutting open a thing and they're like, oh yeah, hocus pocus, it's gonna rain soon. But if you like look down to a scientific level, you're like, okay, this animal, here's what was in its stomach. It was eating these things. These things only come into season when this happens. Or it wasn't eating enough of this, so this plant is gone somewhere, and it like there's not enough of this. They were reading it as if it was a fucking book, and like projecting, giving the information to their clans and tribes, and that was seen as magic to them. But it's just science that they didn't understand.
Guys, I'm gonna head out.
Roger
Yeah,
Lepu.
alright,
It was fun.
Catch you later.
Probably gonna get a haircut, I'm gonna shave, and I'm gonna figure my life out.
Your life is
I'm
Hytale
probably
now,
gonna
boss.
go pass out soon, too.
Probably.
Well, yeah, very fun conversations with you boys today. I'm glad I woke up.
Yeah, it's always good talking to people. I'm fucking surprised I've actually, like, got people to fucking talk to, because I'm a little antisocial little shit and like to hide in my corner.
I kind of forced myself into your party. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of
Yeah.
forced myself over here.
You just kind of showed up and you were like, hey, I'm gonna hang out and, you know, do things. But no, you're hella fun to talk to.
Yeah, no,
And I'm like actually glad I can, you know, speak my mind and not be like, you're fucking weird. Stop talking about shit that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
So
we
many
like weird.
people are just like, nah, you're talking bullshit. Shut up.
No, weird is fun. Because how do you find out the bases of reality if you're not questioning reality?
Well, yeah, you have to question shit to figure out what's true and what's not.
Yep, not just worrying about what football team won the game. Like, who the fuck cares about that? We got so much shit to talk about. Like, yeah, it's fun to talk about, like, if you're bullshitting about that, but...
Like, yeah, if you're into sports, then, like, cool. But also, like, there's a lot of other cool shit that you can go into.
Right?
fucking talking about.
But what is that sports team actually going to provide for you in life? You know? It's no knowledge,
Other
no
than, like,
nothing. It's just
other
like
than
us playing
entertainment in
Hytale.
the moment,
Yeah. It's just like us playing this video game. It's the same fucking thing. This doesn't do anything for us, but while we're doing this, we can be talking about other things that, you know, might be able to help us.
Entertainment in the moment. Fuck, I really shouldn't be staying up this late. I need to fucking start going back to bed in a regular hour.
What time do you wake up normally? Like when you go to bed at 2?
It varies because I have really fucking shitty sleep, so sometimes I'll wake up at my normal kind of time, but it's usually like around 9, 10 o'clock-ish. So like it's not like really early, but it's still morning, kind of.
Yeah. I might take a little nap here too.
I probably should fucking head out. I was gonna gather more stone and keep building, but I've already completed the first level that I wanted to complete today. I should save the rest of the fucking progress for later. Because, yeah, no, I need to go fucking pass out. I'll probably get on tomorrow, do some more work if the servers are still stable.
Okay, okay. Why... Does nobody know that there's a PvP world?
No. It's not advertised. People don't know that the /join is like an option, that there's multiple worlds that they can join into. Because I think on the actual like server advertisement, it's mostly just county stuff. I think they mention a couple of like mini games or something for like skills. But nothing all that exciting. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'll jump on tomorrow for probably a couple hours.
Roger, roger.
Good talk.
Oh yeah,
Catch
it
you
was
later.
fun. Yep. Dream fun. And then it was us. On our lonesome. Hytale on top, yeah! Snow 44! Yeah! Ah! Dude, you're the first chatter on YouTube. Just so you know. Like, ever. Just so you know. I didn't even see that chat. You're the first chatter on YouTube. Ah! You're the shit. I love you. I'm gonna give you like $10 just because I like you. I'm not giving you shit. No, you gotta go to bed, buddy. You're still sleeping. Boy. You're still sleeping. Okay, that does look fucking amazing. Luckily, I need to use stairs. Holy shit, that was almost bad. What's up, Yuki? And maybe place the light sources behind that. Yeah, that'll work. Want to go outside? Go outside, Ethan? Right. Little nap. All right, boys. I gotta take a little nap ski. Well, not nap ski yet, but I don't think we'll be back on stream for another couple hours. Love y'all. Adios, sayonara, goodbye. It was fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed all the little conversations and everything. I don't know. It was fun. Bye.